The youngest DJ in charge. The youngest DJ in charge.
Technical difficulties happening here. Just give me a moment. Oh, we're here on the boat now. Just preparing the boat for the boat therapy to be. Preparing the boat for the boat therapy. Honestly. Weird. Let me see. Guys, am I you guys see the screen? Like, is it full screen? Cause I'm looking at the kick preview and it doesn't look like it's full screen. Let's see. What the frick, man? We're gonna have to Ocean Network right now, figure out how to get unstranded because it's a pretty critical situation. What the frick? Dude, what's going on here? Can you guys hear me? What, dude, why is it a small square? This doesn't make sense. Why is it this way? Dude, this is fricked up, man. Why is it like this? What the heck? Time, dude. I don't know what to do. Frick, it's fricked up. Give me a moment. It's not partial screen. I see that. Here, I think I know what to do. Yeah, I don't know. That's freaking whatever, man. Alright, it should be better now, right? That's good. Alright, guys. Major announcements tonight. Major announcements. We're in a really bad situation. Who's in it? Guys, if you guys are here, please press 1. We're still harvesting all the maximum engagement for there's a lot of love on this boat, it's hard to think, man. Oh yeah, the VIP OG status giveaway is coming pretty soon. OG status VIP giveaway status. If you guys can say hello, press 1. Make sure your presence is known so you can snap this in for the archives, for the archives of the soul. Guys, we're gonna need to contact some experts right now. I honestly don't know what to do. I've been in the water trying to get. This is busy too loud. I've been freaking diving in the water trying to get the anchor out of the freaking water, and the camera's not waterproof, so we're gonna have to take some risks. It's gonna get pretty risky tonight. show you around the boat in a second here. When you guys are going in. Guys, it's insane that we can just go live and fundraise for the hood. It's amazing. JJstream.com. What? You said the music is too loud? Oh, sorry. All right. All right. Let me just explain what I was telling you. So, we're kind of in a bad situation right now. Big Mommy Milker, Smegma, hello, Napkin, Goblin, Shed Gang, Love, Sage, E7, 420 Eyes, hello. White Rabbit, Shed Gang, shut music off, hello, Reese Kelly. Alright, so, yeah, there's a lot going on right now. Basically, I've been working on this boat the past 2 weeks. I've been working on the stream, doing offline research. I've met so many people. We've developed an ocean network that we'll start tapping into. I've been setting up this boat to make it livable, at least habitable to some degree. It's a lot cleaner now. The cockroaches aren't as present. I'll show you around. But, so yeah, ocean network unlocked. We're still working on the street network stuff. Just spending a lot of time with family, but now we're have to lock in. It's campaign 3. It's time to lock in. It's time to get this done. When we go live, it's fundraising for the boat. It's fundraising for the Hood Initiative. And basically what we're going to do is we're setting up this boat for boat therapy. This is going to be really important because hydrotherapy can help with PTSD and long-term abuse, like basically for membrane regeneration and biogenesis. So since these people are so off the crack smoke and so off the drugs and so off the abuse, like from infiltrators and abusers in our world and psychopaths, we're gonna have to help them heal. So getting them onto the boat for the boat therapy into the water is a main goal. It's a main goal that we're gonna have to keep our eyes on. Like it's just it's time to activate. This is it. This is all that's left. So. And the boat's not gonna continue living without the stream. Things keep breaking and stuff. So I'll show you right now, guys. How are your holidays? Hopefully, whatever you celebrate, there's a maximum celebration of life and real inheritance of life, inheritance in the blood and the deeper memories that just activate and recognize the strings of fate and time just falling and like eternal waters, just the eternal waters moving throughout the place, throughout the holidays. Yes. Yeah, so seems like we're gonna be expecting some people too. Hopefully we can get some others, like a hand, like a deckhand or freaking something. Here. There's an emergency call right now. Hello? All right, here, one moment. Reese has to figure out, my car's, might have gotten towed, so Reese is trying to figure out where it's at. Yeah, you go to the boat parking, and that's where you can find if the car is there, can you please pay for the parking? I didn't pay for the parking because I don't know if it's there or not. But if you go to that island and if you check to see if the car is there, that would help. If the car's not there, then yeah, we have to get it untowed. These stupid situations. Okay. I might need your help. I'm really starving right now, and I'm stranded on this boat trying to get off. No, there's a lot of content you're missing. I understand that maybe you're upset, but I'm really just trying to get this boat ready for boat therapy. Can you please give Kiwi a kiss for me? Thank you. Yeah, we're running out of daylight right now, and we're gonna have to bring the dinghy boat to the other boats just to see if somebody can possibly help us with the engine, because the engine is shot. It's freaking pissing into the ocean. It's pissing fuel into the ocean. I don't know what to do. So we're gonna have to figure this out. There's a guy that's coming tomorrow morning, but he needs 6 gallons of gas. I can't even get to the shore. Like, I don't know how to get 6 gallons of gas. So we're gonna have to speak with some of the ocean network, figure out what to do about this. All right. All right. Love you. Guys, how's the connection? Is it fricked up right now? Here, let me see the bit rate. Stream bit rate. How? Frick, dude. I'm freaking. Ah, dude. We need to contact the experts right now. Guys, thank you for your patience. Where are you at? Um, in the water, dude. Somewhere in Miami. We're about to go outside. We're gonna have to bring the dinghy boat, and we'll paddle our way to other boats to meet with the boat network just to see who can possibly help us here. 3 FPS, dude. McDonald's connection. Frick, man. Does anybody know how to work this? Alright, does anybody know how to work this? Oh, frick, this is kind of... alright. Wait, I shouldn't do that, right? Dude, frick, how do you lower the bit rate, dude? Dude, it's just me out here, man. It's just me. There's no one to help. Okay, alright. Can you guys please help me with this? I'm not leaking any information, right? Alright, so I want to lower the bit rate. Does anybody know how to do that? I mean, like, what would be a good place? What would be a good place? Is the resolution? Lower the resolution? Lower the call pet. So, what's going on? What is he coming? Oh, what is it? Dude, frick. We need help. We need all the help that we can get. Frick, dude. It's frick messed up. Try 2K. Alright, frick it. Whatever, man. I'll do it. No, let's just try. Okay. It's lowering. What do you need help with? Well, there's a lot. We need to get our boat off the water. I'll show you. Looks like the resolution is wrong. The resolution. Stretch? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is just purposeful. Alright, let's do this. Let's call our local friend. He's an expert in the boat networks. Here, let me just contact him.
Osama bin underscore Lagan sent $3. Go pick up Hampton Brandon in Miami, asshole. You owe him. You behaved very badly in New York Day.
Hampton Brandon and I hang out all the time. He doesn't want to stream anymore. Let me call this local boat network person. See what they can do for us tomorrow, because basically what the situation is that the engine is broken. The engine is not working. And so I had to get a generator in order to power the laptop and like all this stuff. But what we can do is either get the engine fixed or tow the boat. And a lot of people out here are paying top dollar to tow the boat. They're charging top dollar to tow the boat because it's in such high demand and everybody's hustling out here. They're charging $400 for a tow. Of course, that's not going to work because everybody here on the water is spending less than $50. So I'm going to have to keep this mindset. try to spend as least as possible, and never overpay anybody on the water, because then they're just gonna try to suck you dry and hustle you, and then like you'll get I don't know. I'm finding myself in bad situations with certain people because I overpaid them. But yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to get it towed. And this guy's offering a tow tomorrow for $260+, which is retarded, and that's not gonna happen. But we'll see what he says. And then there's another guy who can come out tomorrow afternoon to fix the engine. I don't know. So here, let's call the first guy who's offering a tow. Offline bros. Hello. You know what boat stands for? Bust out another 1,000. Yeah, it seems to be happening this way, but it's all worth it for the boat therapy. Honestly, the boat therapy is gonna be all worth it. Nobody's gonna have to live in here. We just have to transfer people into clean water. That's all that needs to happen. Okay, let's call this guy. One moment. I'm gonna call another guy who is the guy who's supposed to
Your
tow the
call
boat.
has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Marco, it's JJ. I want to talk about the tow and like some of the logistics there. All right, well, call me back. Another Ocean Network person that I've been working with the past few days. Uh, I'm trying to move the boat into their area because there's a local thief here, and there's some viewers that are trying to sabotage the boat at the same time. So the entities are at
You've
play.
reached Larry Johnson.
Can't take your call now.
Frick.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey Larry, it's JJ. I want to talk about some logistics for the tow tomorrow morning. Trying to figure how we can work this out. All right, thank you. Here, I'm gonna try calling him back. And if they don't answer, uh, we can probably get a tow. Frick, dude. Here we go. We're gonna have to speak logistics with them pretty soon. All right. There's a lot. There's a lot to do, guys. There's a lot of motion in this movement right now, and it's just a brutal attack for us, guys. We're gonna need to really sit in this and like step out in front of it. Uh, all right, let's contact Marco. Thank you, Optimus Hater. Syracuse. Please,
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Marco. Call me back as soon as you can. If anything, call me back on my phone. Right now, I'm calling you from my other phone. It's like my home line to the boat. All right. Talk to you later. All right. So, they're probably frick, dude. Dude, I need to figure this out because if they don't answer, that's all bad, dude. It's all bad. They need to answer because we need to go over the logistics because their logistics
weigh on whether or not I'm working with this other guy named Mick, who's been kind of scamming me. He's been kind of work named Mick. He's cool, but I think people are just so hungry for, like, they're so bloodthirsty out here that, he's like, he has the most knowledge. You guys will meet him. He's the most knowledgeable guy, but it's really difficult to work with him. And we need to figure out if he's going to work on the engine tomorrow. Because if we get towed out of here, then he's not going to work on the engine. But if we can't get towed out of here, then we're going to stay and wait here for him to fix the engine, and then just drive the boat out of here. Alright, it should work now. Alright, hello. Is the microphone working? Is the microphone working? Alright, let's go. Alright, let's freaking go. Alright, so basically... Alright, so this is the setup right here. We've got some lines, the Starlink running out here. I cleaned up the counters the other day. I was trying to go live, but ended up just cleaning up the counters because it was hard to get the engine on. I came back to the boat, stolen stuff, engine was plundered. So, yeah, it's like, how are you stranded? There's no way to get to shore. I mean, we'll show you in a second. We have some stuff right here. Maybe we should probably save this food for later. We've got some meat kind of rotting in here, but it'll be good enough. It'll be good enough. And this is some whatever was available at the local shop. And then we've got some plugs here. It's we need to get some wire management. There's actually a tech professional that was supposed to join me, but they just ghosted me and disappeared. Hopefully they're okay. And this is the Street sponsored laptop, the Street Network laptop here. Boats Express. All right, thank you. We're gonna need to, guys, if you're in the chat, any mods in the chat, see Street Network. Ocean Network related stuff, where there might be like a number or a service that could be utilized, please send it to me or log it so that we can that we can use those for later. And we're going to need to leverage all the resources in the chat as much as possible to get out this water, because my anchor was caught on this boat because it's somehow drifted off. I don't know. It got like there's like muddy ground, or it's like maybe 11, 13 feet deep, and it's muddy, and for some reason the anchor's not picking it up. The anchor's not like anchoring very well. Or when this old guy Larry, he like freaking hooked me up, and then it drifted off into this boat, and the anchor's stuck in there. So we're talking about maybe getting a diver in there to get the anchor under the boat, wherever it's at. Because I tried going in there with a knife, and like I was underwater, like I got this rope all untangled, but it was a rope that belonged to that boat, and it was just a waste of time. But yeah, we have this dinghy boat here. Basically, we have this dinghy boat, and we can take it to any of these boats here. I'm thinking before the sun goes down, we'll probably just go door to door. Try not to get wet. Try not to get everything wet. If any of you guys are out here, we need your help. Yeah, so this anchor right here belongs to Mick, and we have the other anchor over there, and it's been doing good right here. We've been good for the past like 18 hours, just sitting here or whatever. The boat still needs a mainsail. Right now what it needs is a mainsail, an outboard motor, and I guess a detail on the inside, and like some organization. But yeah, we also need gas. So this is this generator here. I don't know too much about generators, but this is a 3,500 watt generator that I got with the fundraising we did a couple weeks ago. And we're gonna start, I can see this being a good base for the barbecues. We'll probably take this into the street network and do some pressure washing or some really powerful activities. Yes. And it's 2 gallons for 11 hours of electricity. That's what we're working with here, 2 gallons. We're running out of gas. Get reseal on the boat, yeah, that's the goal. We had no gas in here, so we're gonna have to get a tow to like a gas station or something. Maybe we should do that now, frick. Here, let me contact Mick to see what we can do about that. Oh, okay, here. There's actually some Ocean Network people calling, so let me switch back over to the desktop. Here, let me contact Mick to see what we can do about that. Oh, okay, here. There's actually some Ocean Network people calling, so let me switch back over to the desktop. Here, let me contact Mick to see what we can do about that. Whoa. All right. All right, let's call him back.
Hello.
Hey, Marco.
Hey, JJ, what's going on?
Hey, so I just want to figure out some logistics about this tow.
Okay.
So right now, I need if you're gonna be here tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., I'm gonna need
Right.
gas, and I don't know exactly how I'm gonna get gas from here. I can only paddle to the shore, and
Right.
the
But
current's a
you
little
have,
too strong to paddle.
yeah, with the gas tank. But I was thinking, do you have your car there, right?
I don't know. My car might be towed. It's at it's at the spot that the freaking, you know what I'm saying?
Do you left it on South Beach?
I left it on Watson Island.
you need to go there with the paddleboard and check on it, bro.
Dude, I know.
How long?
I think my girlfriend, my baby mama, she's checking it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But basically, I was talking to Mick, and he wants to help repair the engine tomorrow at 12. I told, and he's lending me an acre. So I wanna get the boat out of here as soon as possible into a safe place because there's like a local thief around here.
Okay.
So I'll have to transfer the anchor to Mick at some point and then pay him for his services. But I told him I'd pay him after he's done with the engine. Uh, so if you guys are gonna tow me, then you know, maybe we'll have to speak with Mick about coming down to Dinner Key to do the rest of the work on the engine.
Yeah, tell him you go. So don't tell him it's us. Just tell him. Just tell him you're gonna be told tomorrow morning. Go up tomorrow at noon, and then you're gonna lose another day there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because he was supposed to show up today and never showed up.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's not reliable. He's been my neighbor for 10 years. He tell you tomorrow, yes, for sure, and he didn't show up for 3 days. That's his modus operandi. So I don't know. It's up to you. We can be there between 8 or 9, and so it's not too early. You should go, and early in the morning you should go to land, get the gas. We can pick you up at the dock with the dinghy, the gas, go to your boat, pick up the anchors, and go.
Okay. Yeah.
But
The
it
only
has to
oh
be.
man, I'm not the most reliable either. I'm gonna be honest, because waking up early in the morning is kind of challenging, but I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah, the thing is that there's no traffic in the morning. That's why we try to do it in the morning, because after that, then there's traffic and there's wakes everywhere, and there's law enforcement, and we try to do it early in the morning when it's nice and quiet. So we'll be here by noon. We'll be here.
All right.
That's the plan. To
All right.
try to be
I
here
think
by
what I'm
noon.
gonna do right now is I'm probably gonna paddle to the other boats, maybe see what's good with them, if I can get a ride from them somehow, or like get into contact with them, so I don't have to work with Mick. Because he's like the only guy that knows what he's doing the best, but is also like not somebody I should be working with or something.
All right.
You know, I'm
Yeah,
trying to find I'm trying to find a good network of people to share blessings with out here.
good. But let me know ahead of time, because
If you know
we need
anybody,
to.
if you know anybody that can potentially work with me, then, but in the morning, yes, that's good. I might need a ride to the shore right now, maybe to get some gas and food.
Right.
If you know
All right,
anybody, yeah,
buddy.
just let me know.
Let me know. We need to double check, because if you're gonna work on the engine, that's gonna take you all day tomorrow. It's not gonna be like 30 minutes. Okay.
I see. Yes,
So
yes.
you either fix the engine, or we tow you, because
Right.
both things.
Because you said it's $260 for the tow.
250 for the tow plus 6 gallons of gas to return. We don't have enough gas to come back.
6 gallons. What is that, like $20?
I don't know. Depends where you go to buy it. If you go to the ghetto, it's gonna be cheaper. The
Right.
gas right
Yes.
now is like $2.25, something like that per
Okay.
gallon. So that's the best deal we can give you, buddy.
All right. All right.
And
Very
that's
glad.
because it's you, because it's a lot of
The thing
work.
is that I'm having an issue since I haven't been able to stream on this boat.
Right.
I've completely run out of money, so I don't have the money to pay for a tow. That's why I'm thinking would be
Well,
better,
I
because
would
then I
do
could just
that.
drive. I'll just drive the boat to Dinner Key instead and save a
Yeah,
lot of money.
yeah. You can do that. I don't know if maybe you can fix the engine for $100, bro. But I don't know what the problem with the engines is. And then it's people. It's hard to find somebody reliable that you can trust.
Yeah, it's like
You
the
have to,
worst
you're
thing
gonna
to
have to
go
take
out.
your chances.
freaking engine.
You're gonna have to take your chances with the engine,
So yes.
With those, with those, you're gonna be here tomorrow by noon, for sure. But with the engine, who knows? It might be cheaper, it might be more, but that's a decision you need to make. I cannot take that decision for you. There's only so much that I can do.
All right, that's good. That's good information. I'll definitely let you know. I'll let you know. What I figure out.
Before you go to bed, let me know.
All
Think
right.
about it, and I would try to mingle there with the people in the anchorage there and tell them your situation. Do not look desperate, please. Don't do that.
Don't look desperate.
Don't look desperate. Never, ever. Even if you fucking die. So, you try to mingle with them and try to tell them, hey man, I need to get this engine going to get out of here. And they're waiting for me at the key, and so if you can help me get the engine going, I can pay you. You give me whatever, $50, $100.
Yeah.
If they can get you the engine running, without taking the whole thing apart and making a mess. Okay, don't let people break your shit more.
All right, sounds good.
That's a nice engine. That's a nice engine, and you can fix it. It looks like you can fix it, but it has to be the right way.
All right, thank you, Marco.
Let me know, JJ.
Yeah, hopefully I'll make my way down there later. Maybe within the next couple of days or something.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let me know, and we'll help you. Once you get here, we set you up here. Don't worry. If there's a solution, it's not a problem.
Yes.
All right.
Very well. Thank you. Thank you, Marco.
You're too young to be drowning in worry, buddy. Don't worry about shit that you can.
Yeah, I think the main concern right now is that the boat needs to move so that we can get people from the hood, from the street into the water, bathing in the water. Like that's the number one priority. And
Cool.
yeah, hopefully there will be some people out here for us tonight.
Yeah, just try to meet somebody there now before the sun goes down completely and tell them, hey, somebody that can get this engine running. It's pretty good shape, but it haven't been started in so long, and you go from there, buddy. And let me know later what you want to do.
All right, sounds good. All right, thank you, Marcos.
You're welcome, buddy. Let me know. Take care.
See you soon. Thank you.
All right, bye.
All right, so that's interesting. I mean, I think the only thing that's left at this point is we can't freaking pay him, dude. We can't pay him for the tow. The tow's way too freaking expensive. So we're gonna have to take the dinghy boat out and just give it a shot. And if anything, damn, dude. Yeah, we're probably stranded here until tomorrow. Let's just go on the freaking dinghy boat. Try to make it out alive, but pray to God that nothing gets ruined or damaged in the process. If you think 250 is expensive, you're in way over your head. Dude, it's just I've been spending a lot of money. I spent like a little over a band working on this boat. And you don't have to spend that much when you work on the water and pay for people services like the local ocean network services. You don't have to pay that much, so. No, I got scammed at first, but we're gonna do this differently now. Probably offer like $50 to help repair the engine or something. Hello? Yes. Really? You paid for parking? Wow, thank you so much. Thank God that the boat is still there.
There's a boat picking up their friends. I wonder if they would take me.
If you come here right now, can you please get their number? Can you please get their number for me? I need help with taxis. Do a motor repair stream? Dude, I don't know. I don't want to touch that. What do you say?
Can you please get their numbers and then give it to me so I can get a taxi to the shore? Well, anybody out there, please collect their phone numbers and say that you're that I'm stranded out here and I'm trying to get I'm trying to get a taxi, or figure out if you can ask people there if they can help repair engines, but don't seem desperate. Just be like, yeah, I'll pay you $50 to repair my engine.
The guys made it turn down.
All right. Well, if anybody's around there, just know this.
Dang it. It's so beautiful here with all the boats.
Are you really gonna you're gonna try to get a taxi to the water? It's not safe. Don't mess with those people. Don't engage with those people like too deeply, because they're all finessers. They're gonna try to take your money.
It's like a piece taking a boat and things from their boat.
I see. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for holding it down. Thank God the car's okay. A ticket? How much is it?
So see if I can catch up people that I didn't.
All right. Well, the sun's about to go down, and the sun's about to go down, and I need to get on the water to speak with other boaters.
See, so I can.
All right. She's upset for some reason. Here, let's get ready then. Let's get ready to go.
Make a nigga put his hand on. Make a nigga throw his hand on. Hang on. You my girl and I ain't gonna never tell nobody I'm ready right. I'm gonna take good care of your body, I'm ready right. I'm gonna do this shit. Ain't gonna tell nobody no. Ain't gonna tell nobody no. You ain't shoot AMF, he's a fucking goofy. Alright, rolling good.
All right. And just make sure you can hear me. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Alright, dude, frick, dude, this freaking lag is insane. Alright, let's go. Alright. Frick, dude. Let me clean this up. Alright, so, I'm not sure how the service is on the water, but we're going to try our best to move on the dinghy boat as efficiently as possible. Just make contact with as many people. Tools for reconnaissance. Tools. Yes. All right. Yeah, hopefully all this stuff's gonna be okay here. It's the perfect time of day to go out. Alright, let me just lock this up. Frick, dude. Sure. Alright. Looks clean, yeah. Thank you. Alright, I guess I'll just shut this off then. Savor this. I can shut it off. Alright, so alright, use the sails. There's no sails. We need a mainsail as this one's ripped. So I'm gonna have to continue fundraising for the mainsail, to be honest. Here, there are a few things that we need actually. Oh, I thought I left them in here, but. We need to grab the bilge pump. We need to grab the bilge pump, and there's a hole in the dinghy boat, so I have to bring the air pump too. I have a GoPro and this chest mount that we'll probably use later, but I need apparently I need an SD card to activate the GoPro, which is so fricked. All right. All right. Did I threw the bilge pump on there. All right, so. All right. Oh, those gloves, yeah, we're gonna need those. Let's get the work gloves on to get moving. We're gonna have to make contact with the Ocean Network tonight. Yeah, it seems like there are a lot of people out here willing to engage, make contact, so. frick. I'll wait for this wave to hit. Guys, how are you doing? Vibes of desperation. Should I bring shoes? I don't know. Maybe his no shoe energy is kind of crazy, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look presentable as possible for some of the new ocean people, honestly. Somebody's calling. Dude, Reese's. Hello?
Hey,
Yeah.
if you have a dinghy boat, why can't you just bring that to the car?
It's gonna be kind of. It's really hard to use the dinghy boat without an engine. I thought I told you this.
So the dinghy boat doesn't have an engine either?
No, I told you that it needs an outboard motor if you'd like to donate an outboard motor to the vessel.
So when would you like to leave the boat?
What do you mean?
Like, what if somebody got you now? Would you leave the boat?
What are you saying? Do you have somebody or not?
I don't know, but there's somebody that's bringing their boat to the dock.
I'm about to go ask around to make contact with somebody, but I'm not trying to leave right now. But if you can figure out somebody who will be able to tow me, that would be helpful. Somebody with an so like a dinghy boat, or like if their boat looks like we can transfer items, because I have like 200 plus pounds of items.
Okay.
All right. Love you guys. Thank you. All right, that's Ree. She's doing some reconnaissance right now in the ocean somewhere. Let's see. Here, let me just close this. All right, that's everything, right? Oh, I need to put that up, dude. So, what's the tide, dude? Yeah, I don't know anything about the water. All right, we're ready to go. Kind of nervous. Wish me luck, guys. Freaking nervous, man. Let's get this here. It's freaking leaking, dude. This is the challenge. This is the most challenging part. All right. Patch the dinghy boat? Dude, I need a, how do you get a patch? Where do you find that stuff? It's just freaking hard to hold the camera and do this. Let's freaking, let's pump this stuff out, man. All right, it's pretty dry now. Let's make sure it's inflated enough. This is the problem. There's this ribbing right here. The air is escaping through this ribbing. So there needs to be some kind of like seal tape or something. Put some seal tape. I don't know, dude. I'm drifting from the boat, man. Frick. All right, give me a second here. Frick. We're about to make. I have a feeling that basically the the Ocean Network people are waiting to speak with us, and they'll be able to help us in a lot of different ways, in eternal ways even. So we just have to keep pushing. We have to keep moving forward, try to meet with these people. All right, let's do this. Crotch view. All right, let's go. I don't know how I'm gonna do this with one hand. Here, maybe like this. It's freaking hard, man. All right, let's go to this guy's boat right here. Maybe like in the closest vicinity. It's pretty difficult to move, honestly. Hello? Is anybody there? A lot of these boats are abandoned. This is a sunken boat right here. Frickin'. Stranded. These are all abandoned boats, dude. This is a freaking junkyard over here. These freaking, I've seen these get plundered time and time again already. Like just completely gutted and emptied out. Yeah, we're gonna need to come here for scraps. Honestly, unlocking a lot of scrapping, a lot of fishing networks and stuff like that. There's a lot of fishermen out here singing. Yeah, definitely need some Larry caught fish. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, is anybody there? Is anybody there? All right, let's see. Here, just a few boats. Let's go around this boat. It's definitely like abandoned or something. Hello! Oh, graveyard, yeah. Oh, that guy must have, that looks like it's inhabited by somebody. All right, let's go. Dude, who's calling me, dude? Stop. Frick, I need to eat, man. There's butter. There's butter in the boat. All right, let's see who's freaking calling, man. dude. You freaking kidding me, dude.
Hey,
What is it?
I tried asking them, but they said they're going fishing and they like didn't seem interested. So I was like,
Good. Well, whoever is available is who we need right now. You guys going home?
yeah.
Dude, I'm freaking stranded out here. Alright, well, if you have nothing to say, then I have to keep going because you're calling and then it's like wasting my time because there's... Alright, it's freaking retarded, dude. She's so weird, dude. She knows the sun's about to go down. We have to freaking find somebody to get unstranded. Help! Dude, nobody's on their boat? Maybe that person over there. It looks like an inhabited boat. That one right there. We need the light. Yeah, I don't have any lights on me. If we don't have a light, then we're fricked. Dude, wait, let's go back for the light. That's a good point. Frick, I'm fricked without the light. Guys, if there's anybody on the water that could potentially help, we need you right now. We need to get out of here. All right, let's grab the light and start skedaddling towards someplace. But the thing about the Ocean Network is that everybody leaves their boat in the afternoon. So you have to be up early in order to make contact with people who could potentially help. We have so much work to do. This boat's really getting in the way. This boat therapy is going to be healing for so many people in the hood. Just in general. Like the healing vessel needs to be activated. Help! Alright, this should be the most effective way to make contact with people. Okay. All right, let's get the light and then get the light. Give me a moment. That was a lot. Go. Life jacket, right. We forgot the life jackets too. All right. And the life jacket. Life jacket. All right, so life jacket and a light. I'm not sure how long this light will last. It was going hard last night for like 11 hours straight, so. This one here. it's for emergencies. Alright, so let's get this light ready. Get on the water. How's everybody in the chat doing tonight? A lot of people are out on the water right now. That's good. Let's go. Oh. Very good. Tripping up, man. You see this? This man is playing music. We can probably make contact with him. When's this gonna sink? I don't know, dude. I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen. That sounds scary. Hopefully, while we're not on it and everything's off of it. But yeah. Freaking hard to do. Dude, where's the freaking... Dude, does anybody want to come to the boat, dude? So, this is hard to do alone. I'm gonna cry, dude. Oh, we're stranded out here. Everything's gonna be okay. You're safe with me. Let's go. Let's bump into this guy. Alright, target acquired. Help! Help! Excuse me, sir, I need help. Yes. Do you happen to know somebody that can tow me? We need a tow out here. This is a vessel for boat therapy. Oh, that's too much money. All right, he's going too fast. We need to catch up. Frick, man. Ah, it's freaking hard. He was going too fast, man. All right, let's see. Which boat were we targeting? That one, right? That one looks clean. Damn, dude, I'm about to have a stroke holding this freaking camera, man. I don't know what to do. Here. Oh, here, maybe you sit right here. Damn it, dude. You really can't mount this anywhere. Frick. Chest mount. Damn it, dude. Alright, so. Oh, there's somebody on their yacht over there. All right. How'd you go? Maybe going downstream will be easier. Towards that yacht. Guys, do you suggest any way to call these people? Let's see. Nice view? Yes, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad out here. Being stranded on the ocean is kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, at least we have Mick. It's not sure if, you know, we'll make contact with the rest of the ocean network if we can't find anybody. Alright, this guy's... Alright, target acquired. Alright, I have a good feeling about this man. Hello, sir! Hello, sir. Do you speak English? Oh, okay. Here, let me try to get closer. Hi, sir. Basically, I'm stranded on the water right now, and we're trying to. You guys do tows? You know anybody that tows? Tows, like tow. Like you know, that's my boat right there. That one, the sailboat. Wait, it's right behind this one. I need some help to move it. You know somebody that can help me? All right. You know Marco? Michael? You know Mick? You know Larry? He has like a face, the face. All right. What was that? Yeah, I have a problem. My engine is out. What? Dinner. You know, friggin'.
You move it for the beach?
Yeah, I have to move it. Yeah. Well, it's just we're using it for therapy. We're gonna use it for boat therapy. All right. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I'm kind of putting in like half the amount of effort speaking to this gentleman because he doesn't speak English. All right, we're gonna have to find somebody. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We're gonna have to find somebody over that way.
You want water?
No, thank you. It's fine. Yeah, there's plenty of it right here. It's plenty. All right, let's see. Let's freaking get out of here, man. Yeah, hopefully this stream can fundraise so much success that it heals every addiction in the neighborhood and all the addiction in the Ocean Network. You know, hopefully this stream succeeds in ways that rejuvenate life and just give an abundance of life to the earth, to inherit the earth in like real ways. Hopefully the success of this stream helps to inherit the earth in truly living ways, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna need an outboard motor in order to do this effectively. Hello! We also have a radio, but I don't know how to use it. Does anybody know how to use the radio inside? There's a couple of chat users that have been really helpful about the boat, but every time I try to get some help, that nobody knows what to do. So it's freaking fricked up, man. We're gonna have to figure this out. Excuse me! The camera on everybody is not gonna be, it's gonna be interesting because people are like 4 times as cutty here on the water. And illegal. Alright, we're aiming for this boat, the classy lady. That's the same guard dog that was on the other boat. There's another, my anchor was trapped to a freaking boat with the same guard dog. Hello, is anybody there? Hello, is anybody there? I need help. Hello? Where's your owner? I can imagine that maybe these boats are not, I mean, they all look abandoned, dude. All these boats look abandoned. Where's your coconut? Bring the coconut. Show us your coconut. It was like carrying around a coconut in its mouth earlier. All right, let's freaking go this way, dude. Where's the dock? Somebody told me to go to the dock. Is it that one? See, that's so freaking far. Help! Hello? Is anybody there? Yeah, there's a lot of illegal people on this water. All right, wait. Let's go to this boat over here. It's nice. There might be somebody on it. Apparently, people were chartering and doing a bunch of illegal activity for decades here. So you see a lot of people that don't speak English on the water. That's what I've noticed. Oh, Felipe is, okay. There's a guy named Felipe that could potentially help us. He's from the Ocean Network. He doesn't have a phone. We're just gonna have to figure this out somehow. Have to channel him. Maybe channel some dolphin energy here for navigation. Transmit messages and signals. Deeper reconnaissance connection. Hello? Is anybody there? Is anybody there? Oh, that's a nice lock. What the heck? All right. Hello? Hello? All right. We're gonna need something like this. It's really nice. Good studying. The water is entering the boat again, so it's fine. Yeah, I guess we'd go through this channel here. It's kind of abundant with boat life. Somebody's bound to be there. All right, let's go. Is anybody there in the boat? I need your help! Oh, there. Oh, it looks like everybody went home now. Does anybody know what the tide's at? I totally didn't check or I just have no direct relationship with the water right now. If anybody knows, like we could suffer from like a major tide and it would be totally unsuspected. I don't even know, dude. You can usually tell in the channels and the flavors of the wind, like the micromolecules of the environment, but something must be off right now. Are we sinking? No, we're not sinking. There's too many boats around us. Ah, yes, thank you, waves. Hello! The valleys of ocean water. Oh, no, we're not going to sink, Chad either. We'll be fine. Nobody's on these boats though. Yeah, all the real ones, all the 500 plus sailors that live on this water are all in the smart locations, which I have access to. It's just a matter of getting the boat there. A lot of offline research happened here to get this far, so thankfully we're here now, the passing time. I'm probably gonna enter the hood later this week. Once I get off this boat, we're gonna have to enter the hood. It's very critical for the talent show and our mission.
How we doing it, guys? All good? Right now, we're coming to that Marshall Island, guys.
Help! Hello! Is anybody aboard the Proud Mary? Is anybody on board? Dude, that freaking tank is totally sun-kissed. Freaking gas can over there. Poverty water? Yeah. Alright, well, we can continue looking at these boats, but it doesn't... I don't think anybody's gonna be on them, to be honest. Nobody's living here. Oh, there's people. You see that? Those are people, right? Alright, let's go. There's people on that freaking sailboat. Let's freaking go. Yeah, they have a big freaking boat too. They can help us, man. I've a good feeling about this. They're laid out. They're gonna be there for freaking until we get there at least. hopefully they don't hurt us. And that it's peaceful. Here. Hey, you guys know somebody that can fix my engine? I need an engine fix, man. Hey, man, I need an engine fix. You know what I'm talking about? I can't tell if that's a naked girl or a dude or what's going on. Here, I'll figure this out. These people paid to moor their boat here. Excuse me! It's getting tiring on. Hi! Let's see something. We're approaching, steadfast approach into the boat. Hi, sir! Okay.
What's up?
Give me a moment. I don't want to drift away from you. Hi. So, I'm just in need of a tow potentially. I'm a sponsored live streamer. We're trying to get a health vessel open. It's basically like a boat therapy sailboat. It's a 25-footer over that way. But I need to find a tow or a potential taxi.
From where to where?
I'm trying to go, yeah, sorry, we're streaming. But it's to fund the boat, it's to fundraise the boat.
You have a website?
It's JJstream on kick.com. But yes, yeah, I just need to get in contact with a potential taxi.
Did you try Towboat US?
You know somebody that will do it for the low, like somebody on the water?
There's a guy that runs around here all the time from Miami Yacht Club. I think his name is Trick.
Trick?
Yeah, you know him?
No, you have his number? All right, let's move. Let's try to get sturdy on here.
Try going to the dock there?
The dock?
The dock.
Right here.
Yeah.
It's close?
Yeah.
Okay.
I asked somebody there.
All right, thanks. All right, frigate. They didn't want to be recorded. That's fine. We could have had a lit time. Oh, that barbecue looks good. Where's the dock at? Is that it? All right, let's go to the dock. All right, frick it, man. We're going to the freaking dock, dude. It's the only way. But the thing is I don't think we can legally dock on this. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Here, let's see. I think we can. This is the cutty part of the ocean. We're probably fine, but. Damn, they didn't know anybody? That's fricked. Alright, that dog looks really abundant with life, so dogs are barking too, so it's a good sign. The past few days have been, dude, I don't know, the past couple of weeks has been feeling like survival mode. I don't know about you guys. Hopefully you're safe and your family's well and everything. I've been feeling like I'm living in survival mode or something. It's freaking, feels insane. trying to get this boat activated. Starving for many days on the boat, trying to get it activated. All right, looks like there's a dude on a boat that, like, in the exact boat that we need. So. This is getting fricked, man. I should have brought the meat. Oh, there's people right there. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's go. Doing good. No, there's people. Oh, it's a yacht club, so it should be fine. We just don't have any shoes. Guys, this is getting tiring as frick, huh? We're gonna make it though. We just have to go over there and ask for Trick, I guess. Oh, his name is Mick. They're talking about Mick, not Trick. No, they know the same taxi guy that I know. All right, let's ring up. If anything is missing from the boat, dude, it's gonna be fine. Everything's okay. All right, let's go. You think the people of Liberty City would do better at survival skills? That's interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to tap into that a little bit. But when you're out here on the water, stranded, nowhere to go, no way to get back to land, just pure survival mode. You don't get that. You don't get that often. So it's a feeling that's new to me. Is this? All right, nice dock. All right, give me a second. want to do something really quickly. Looks like there's some boaters down here. We could probably camp out on this spot, speak with local people. Anyway. We made it. We made it. Oh, the freaking bilge phone's in the water. Damn it. Frick, the bilge phone, dude. Frick, dude. Damn. Oh, shit. I guess it won't be too long. We won't be here for too long. All right. No shoes. Gonna walk up on people, I guess. Gonna have to make contact with the locals here. All right. Let me just double check something. What was that? A member of the club?
Yeah, or are you with the movement?
Yeah, I was told to come here to ask for some people here. Mick was telling me that people at the, you know Mick?
Yeah.
He was telling me that people over here and a few other people were telling me that people here, other boaters, would be able to help me. I'm looking to do some engine repairs. The only issue is that a lot of people out here don't know how to do that, or do it correctly at least.
What kind of
Hmm?
mechanic are you? What kind of mechanic are you? Oh,
Am I? I'm on a sailboat.
yeah, but are you diesel or gas?
It's a Hatsu.
No, like, oh, so you need
yeah.
someone to fix your boat.
Yeah, it's the engine, yeah.
You need a mechanic.
Yeah, somebody that'll do it for $50.
Yeah. What's up with it?
This is a active fundraiser for the boat and some other hood initiatives that we've been doing. Basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the boat moving so that people from the street can enjoy the water on the boat. We'll charter them out for free.
Sounds like the story of my life. That's what I'm trying to do as well.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I have a catamaran that I'm also in the process of getting back to being seaworthy so I can sail the 7 seas, you know, and sure, I'll bring people along, you know.
Oh,
I
yes.
deserve to go too, you know.
How long have you been out here?
I've been living on my boat for 9 years. It'll be 9 years in February.
Here in Miami?
Yep.
Mm. So you saw the migration, everybody started migrating out of here.
I was part of that migration because before it was free. You know, we thought that the water was free.
For decades.
But it's become real estate now, you know, because money. So soon, see, I got a spot now with the city of Miami, but I got to pay them. So it's like real estate. You can't live in the water, not in this city and not in a lot of cities nowadays, because they will make you pay one way or the other, or you got to keep moving, you know.
Yeah.
So it forces you just to be a real
Hey, you could still live on the water, just in different jurisdictions.
No, you just got to pay.
Mm.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, and you can still, but you got to keep moving. So it kind of forces you to be a fucking real sailor and keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I got a mooring. I just got it for the first time. I'm stoked.
Well, how much are they?
About $400 a month.
Oh, that's too much.
Yeah, that's what I said. But
Why don't you just live on the water with everybody else?
well, I was doing that till the other day. Till it was just happened to work that way because I dove in to move my boat from South Beach over here. I had 2 anchors. I cut the rope. Didn't realize that my chain anchor had snapped. I don't know when. So when I cut the rope, I realized that, and I'm by myself, my boat started drifting away.
Mm-hmm.
So I swam after it, jumped on it, started it, and it's like, fuck, now I have no ground tackle. And it was just tied up to a mooring. And I was like, you know what, I'll stay, dude. I don't have to worry about fucking the law coming and bothering me, you know. And I'll pay. I have a job. I actually work here.
Oh, really? Good, good.
And that's why I was asking you, because this is a private club.
Oh, yes. Well, sorry about that. I'm just here to meet with some of the others, see what kind of work we can do.
The restaurant is open to the public, so like if you grab something to eat, then you can dock there. But
Okay.
as far as soliciting, no.
All right. Yeah, I'll get something at the restaurant then.
Yeah, you can get ordered fucking beer or something. It's nice, dude. I mean, there's no one there. It's really quiet. Just as like.
Are they cool with no shoes?
Sure, dude. You're on the beach,
Yeah, that's good.
but you just can't pull up.
Right. I understand. How much is it to be a member?
I mean, there's a whole listing.
Okay, I'll have to see. Very well. Yeah. So, man. So you, freaking. You know, it's a beautiful place. Yeah, hopefully you're able to get out there on the water moving then. Oh, what's stopping you from getting on the water?
I just gotta make the boat seaworthy. Like you said you were trying to do. Weren't you trying to do that?
Yeah, what's the matter with your boat?
A lot of things. It's a boat. Well, yeah, one of them is one of the diesel engines. A lot of things. Yeah. It's always something.
The diesel engine.
But,
well, it's an onboard.
I have to
Sure.
do the bottom and stuff. So I have to get out of the water. I want to redo all the electrical and shit like that. So I just have a lot of projects I need to do before I go out and make sure she's seaworthy.
Yes, yes.
Which boat are you on?
It's a 25-foot sailboat over like a mile away, maybe.
So you anchored out there?
Yeah, yeah. There's like some gunmen around there watching it, but there's also like a local thief there.
I heard, yeah.
And
Yeah. I heard about that, but yeah, I heard. Yeah, I've worked here, and there's gotta watch your stuff.
I mean, like heavy items. Say there's like a 200-pound item. I don't have any of that, but if there's like a 200-pound gas generator connected to a cage, unlocked cage, you think somebody would take that?
I don't know.
Because that's a lot of weight.
Capable of doing anything nowadays, you know that.
Yeah, just considering the weight of items, stealing the items. Frick, man. Let's see. Very well. Well, you said you're interested in doing boat therapy.
No.
Oh.
Don't say that.
Oh, well, basically what it is it's like a form of hydrotherapy, bringing people into the rich mineral water of the ocean, you know, take them out like toward the south, do some like southern charters into clean water, on like maybe with low winds, like, you know, no storms, just clean water, get them bathing in there, learning how to swim, you know, bring some peace to their nervous system, their entire body, help repair their membranes with the mineral activity. This is supposed to heal abuse, like long-term abuse.
Yeah,
So hopefully we can provide this to everybody. I know a lot of people on here on the water, they're like hustling for drugs all night. So it's like, it would be awesome to, it's really pathetic. I really hope that we could potentially help some people, whoever's like trying to get off drugs or.
Do you see that out here? Like people hustling for drugs? Like,
Yes, of course.
you see that?
Everybody, dude. Is it not everybody?
Huh? I don't know. I see. I don't see that. I just don't see that. I don't see it that much moving at all. Like, what are you looking?
Well, I think people are just working really hard and they happen to have an addiction, of course, but if they're ever wanting to get off of drugs or off of alcohol, it would be cool to connect them somewhere, like to employment, to get like housing and then into rehab.
Well, I gotta get back to work, dude. I wish you luck.
Of course. If you know anybody that's suffering from addiction, that's like trying to get off of it, you know, please point them to me. I can try to direct them to somebody. We have a team of people trying to help people off the street in the water.
Point them to you. I don't even know who you are, dude.
Well, if you know Mick, just say JJ, or you know Larry.
Oh, Mick?
Yeah.
Mick, JJ, I don't know. Is this the same Mick I'm thinking about? Which Mick are you talking
Mick, he's been here for a long time, doing work on the water. He's like a white guy with a hook nose.
Oh, yeah, Mick.
Yes.
Mechanic?
Mickey.
Yeah,
Yes. Yeah, dude. Well, yeah, I guess we're gonna try to figure out something on in this restaurant. See what we can do. See if some.
It's empty, dude. I mean, unless you buy a drink, you can't put your ding in there.
Yes, yes. All right, let me go do that. What's your name again?
My name's Carlos.
Carlos. Do you have a dinghy boat, like with an like an outboard engine?
No.
How do you get here?
Paddle.
Oh, paddle. Okay. All right. Cool. All right.
All right, man.
Thank you again. Thank you. All right. It's good information. Just spreading the word throughout the ocean network right now. Let's see. All right, let's go to this restaurant. I guess we're gonna be paddling in the night, paddling in the freaking dark and crap. Damn. Grounded. Yes, hello, who's surgeon? Sage. Yeah, the best thing about being on the boat is that you can constantly bathe in the water even though it's murky and polluted. It's still kind of nice and grounded in the earth. All right, these gentlemen look like they know what they're doing. Maybe we should get a beverage first, like, friggin'. Excuse me. Don't want to assault them with the camera right off the bat. Here. Hi guys. Hi, I'm here with a sponsored live stream and we're doing some sailing. I'm looking for a potential taxi. If you know anybody out here with a taxi, I'd love to potentially connect with them.
A what?
Do you know somebody with maybe like a dinghy with an engine on it that does taxis? You know, somebody out here that provides taxi services. I need some help with a taxi.
A taxi? There's no taxi here. The only taxi I know is like at Bayside.
I see. Well, I mean, just like anybody, like individually. I'm also looking for somebody who do engine work.
Well, we all have sailboats and there's no wind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
If you're not gonna like buy a drink, or
I will. Yes.
I would go to the office.
Yeah.
Go to the office.
All right.
Yeah,
Sounds good. All right. I think I know the guy who owns this place. Actually, he
Owns it.
Well, his name is I have his Facebook. It was a mutual, not somebody that I know. It's a mutual person.
The county owns it.
The county. Oh, it's some guy.
No, nobody owns it. It's
Nobody.
a yacht club.
Oh, I'm new here.
Okay, you need to go to the
Okay, I must be thinking of something else.
How'd you get here?
you got here by
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on a boat.
Oh,
Yeah.
by Dingo. So you're transient. You're a transient.
What does that mean?
You're on a boat. You're coming in here to use our facility.
Oh, no. I was pointed here to speak with other boaters because we're doing boat therapy on our boat here.
Okay.
I'm also looking for somebody who will repair the engine for $50. It has an outboard engine. I might get it towed down to the south.
$50.
Yeah. I mean, people are living on their boat for free and
Go
eating
to the
for free.
office. Yeah.
We're live streaming. Sorry, yeah, we're live streaming.
Why?
The city of
It's to fundraise the boat in our initiative.
The office is
the
best
city
place
of
to
Miami owns this yacht club.
Yes.
It's owned it since
You need to go to the
1927.
office.
So the office is the people that will have any authority of docking.
Okay.
Huh?
But it's,
Well, he can tell them what to
city-
do.
That's good information.
Yeah, no, he's asking weird questions. And I confronted him over here. He's just
Weird questions. What's
The
weird?
office is right there.
All right.
The office is
Hello,
right there.
jjkick.com/JJstream.
All right. Look,
It'll make a lot more sense when you go and see those
doors-
streams.
see
And
those two doors down there. Go talk to them.
okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Maximum respect, guys. Sorry, just trying to make some progress here. All right. All right. Let's just I guess we're freaking order something. Hello. What?
Brother, how you doing?
Hi. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna look at the menu here. Dude, I don't want to do this right now. I don't like the way this looks, man. All right, let's just order something quickly.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
All good?
Yeah, right now I'm trying to potentially order something.
All right, I got you.
All right, let's see. Frick, dude. It's freaking. The frick? Dude, the way this looks is it's crazy. Hello. I'm saying the way this looks is crazy because we're like sitting at a restaurant and like holding a menu. It looks insane. We're streaming right now. Oh, right. It's a fundraiser for our boat because we're trying to turn it into a healing vessel for boat therapy, like hydrotherapy.
Cool, man. And who you're talking to chat or something? Who are you talking
Yeah, they're there. Yeah, if you look, they're probably chatting right there. You can talk to them if you'd like.
What's up, guys?
Yes, please be respectful, everybody. Hello. I don't know. What's your favorite? What is this? Oh, well, what's your favorite item on the menu?
To eat, right?
Well, maybe for a beverage, like for hydration.
For sure. I got a really good margarita right now. Oh, this one's good. Mezcal Mule.
You guys have any fruit drinks?
Fruit drinks?
Yeah, like maybe.
This one, Grand Bahama Smash. It's like a tropical.
Oh, I mean, like just like maybe if you have like blended mango and coconut cream or something like that.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Gotcha. I can do that.
All right.
With no alcohol, right?
No alcohol. Oh, maybe just a lemonade with like. You guys have honey?
No.
If you do sparkling water and lemon, that's fine. All right. Dude. Hello, sir. How's it going? I didn't think that my questions would be weird. Were my questions weird or something? Were my questions to that guy weird?
How many viewers you have?
Excellent. There's 500 people watching.
Cool.
How much is this water?
Don't worry about it.
Really? Thank you.
It's just water.
Yes, excellent. Yes, I appreciate it. I'm basically, just looking for a taxi potentially. Somebody that can help taxi, like somebody I can keep in contact with, like a right-hand man. Otherwise,
on the water, you mean?
Yeah, on the water. Yeah, because we're gonna try to move this boat right now, getting it seaworthy and moving it out of everywhere that we take it.
Yeah.
So trying to find somebody.
I think I know who can help you.
Really?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah, his name is Trick, and he.
Are you sure his name isn't Mick?
No, Trick.
Trick? Oh, okay.
And he like taxis people around.
Really? Is he in the front here?
No, he's not here right now.
What's your name? JJ.
You want his number?
JJ?
Yeah. Yes. Is somebody calling?
No.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, if somebody ends up prank calling too, it's not me. It's like, but thank goodness that's not happening. Yeah, JJ.
You want his number?
Yeah, sure. Here, let me write it down. Thank you, sure.
He lives out here, so he's here all the time. Hey,
That's
up,
perfect.
man?
That's perfect.
Bro, how you doing?
Good, man. How you been?
Thank you, sure. Thank you so much.
Happy New Year.
You too, man.
Hey, what's up? I remember you. What's up, brother?
How's the business going?
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, good.
Busy as hell.
All right, let's continue.
Oh, yeah. Busy as well.
Well, I'm back in
Thank you,
Miami,
sir.
man.
See you later. Thank you. All right, so we've collected the information that we need. We have a beverage, so we're not going to get kicked out. All right, let's go. Whose phone is this? Is this your phone? Somebody left their phone here. Is this your phone? Thank you, algorithm. Let me replay your subs later. Okay, somebody left their phone on the table. Oh, all right. My bad. Yeah, sure. All right. There's a mission at hand. All right, let's call this guy. He can probably help us out tonight. Hello.
Hey!
Hey, Jonathan.
What's happening, buddy?
All right, let's call this guy.
Excuse me, if this live streaming is bothering you, like this guy with the...
We're going to be going up.
Oh, no, I'm not pointing it at them.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, we've got whatever.
All right, yeah.
Is that you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've been sitting there for a while.
All right, we're calling this guy, making sure that he can potentially taxi us. His name is Trick.
Taxi. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm talking to my stream. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
There you go. We'll leave you with quietness.
I mean, it's great to have you here, to be honest.
Oh, we're just waiting for him so we can order dinner.
Hello. Hi, Trick. My name is JJ. We've never met before, but somebody told me that you could potentially help taxi me. I'm here on the water near the yacht club.
Okay, so where do you want to go?
Well, I'd really like to keep in contact with you. I need to find. I want to find somebody to repair my engine for $50.
I see.
And I'm out here on the water, trying to get my boat seaworthy, so that we can use it for boat therapy. Because what we're trying to do is we're doing some like charity initiatives in Liberty City, and taking people off the street onto the boat into the water. So my mission is to get it seaworthy, and so if I know anybody around here, that would be really helpful. So I've been speaking with some other people a little bit, and you know somebody that will do a tow for me? I need a tow to Dinner Key.
Oh, from here to Dinner Key?
Yes.
I don't know anybody who will go that far away.
Go?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, if you don't, you see right up there the police. You see it up there?
Yeah.
The police department, right?
What is it?
So,
We can call them.
no, you got to go, dude, because you didn't buy a drink, you got water.
He said he didn't charge. I ordered a lemonade and he gave it to me for free.
He said he gave you water.
I know. I said a sparkling water with lemonade. I was like, what? It's free?
Dude. You want me to get...
Should I buy another one?
No, dude. You didn't even buy that, dude.
I thought it was a gift to him. I ordered a drink thinking that it would cost money.
Dude, I don't want to fucking like...
All right. Let me go.
I have to go up there, dude, and fuck your night up and fuck everybody's night up, dude. Because I will, dude, because we're playing games, bro, not sleeping. You hear what I'm saying?
What's the worst they can do? They would fine me for doing that?
No, dude. We'll find out, dude. We'll find out what they'll do. But
I honestly don't know what they would do.
I'm asking you nicely to just go.
I'll leave.
Huh?
Yeah, I thought we were good. That's why I stayed. But now that it's different, I'm gonna go. All right. Let me call you back, Drake. Something just happened. Something stupid.
Was that Carlos talking to you?
Yeah. We're here at the yacht club, just trying to, work things out.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of confusion. I don't know. Let me call you back.
All right, bye.
All right. Should I return this to the front?
No, I got
Just leave it here. All right. Yeah, my bad. I wasn't trying to exploit it like you think. All right. All right, it's time to get out of here. Barlow's just kicked us out. We're gonna, but what's good is that now we have somebody to potentially taxi the boat. Looks like we're gonna have to continue going around to different boats, see who's available. But at this late at night, probably nobody. We're gonna have to do a lot of cold calling, do some deeper reconnaissance. It's freaking messed up, man. $150 dono from Baby Mama? Here, I'm gonna have to replay this. Here, let me, I'm gonna replay all the donos. I'm gonna replay all the donations. Please excuse me. The microphone attachment is stopping the donos from going off. And I don't have a speaker with me. It's a lot of weight to carry. Yeah, and then the water in the dinghy boat wets all the stuff, so bringing a backpack isn't really possible. Yeah, we completed part of the quest, so this is all that matters. Transient. Alright, you see those old sailors? Why are all these people so freaked out, dude? People on the water are so cutty. What are they doing? Alright, let's get down here. Look at you, what do you mean? What do you mean, look at you? I look fine. This is... Excuse me, sir. Do you happen to know somebody that will repair my engine for $50? I mean, it's like least intimidating guy at the dock. At least we finished the quest, though. At least we finished the quest, and you know, if we need to get a staccato on the boat, and you know, we're gonna have to get really serious about this. If there needs to be any kind of action, we're not going to shy away from any action. So we're gonna have to hold it down here on the boat and hold it down everywhere. Yeah, militant energy. Yes, militant energy. Alright. See if we can make it down here. This freaking boat, man. Freaking Miami Yacht Club, dude. Freaking. Ah! All right. Oh! Good. We're off. Let's freaking get out of here. Freaking Barlow's, man. Yeah, that was helpful. He was really helpful. Barlow's came through. Barlow's helped us out, man. He freaking came through. We're gonna have to meet again and bless him. I think the goal is everybody that we work with here in the Ocean Network needs help. So we're gonna try to share our blessings as much as possible. Hopefully Barlow's didn't just walk to the police station because there's prank calls or something. But yeah, let's freaking go. We'll find our way back. Yeah, honestly, once we get some proper fundraising in, these people won't be ready. These people aren't ready to see the action that will ensue if they try. They just can't try the boat. They can't try me. They can't try the boat. They're gonna get their freaking. They're gonna get their freaking gears turning, man. Freaking, dude, I'm freaking turning full incel on this freaking people, dude. I don't care, dude. I'll freaking go evil. Freaking ready for action. Yeah, just can't let the streets. I mean, it's just like there's an interesting institutional vibe here on the water. So definitely gonna have to stay strong-minded. Gonna have to stay strong-minded and remember the mission at all times. Dude, somebody steals from the boat again, they're freaking done for, man. Nobody's stealing from the boat. We're gonna have freaking laser beams tracking people down and burning people's skin from the boat. We're gonna have like PTV, freaking lasers pointing at people and burning their skin. It's no joke. Yes, ideally this would happen. Long freaking way. No neighbors. It's interesting to establish that we have no neighbors and just plunder everybody's boat without anybody seeing. But that's not something that we would do. We're here to help the community and fundraise. Oh, that was good. We supplemented some carbon dioxide water at the local yacht club and then tapped in with Trick, who could potentially taxi us somewhere. That's great. Really good developments here tonight. Oh, frick. It's freaking muted. Does anybody remember where the boat's at? Dude, I don't know where it's at. I don't have it marked on my phone. It's so hard to see whether or not you're moving in the water at night because it's so dark, and it almost feels like you're moving in circles. All right, let's just let's wait till it gets pitches black, and then start to turn the light on, because we'll probably only have the light on for a few minutes. It's freaking pitch black out right now. Wait till it's freaking pitch black. dolphin, please come save me. Please. It's interesting how the water unfolds the deeper that you go into it. Like, the more that you drive through the water, it sort of begins to unfold. You start to see like the edges of the world and the edges of the water just unfolding, unfurling. Can you see? You can see, that's good. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's a yacht kind of like a league ahead of us. And that's a good marker for our boat. We'll be able to see it from there. Alright, well, the car is at the parking spot until tomorrow in the midnight or something. So we'll probably be on the boat tomorrow as well, getting the engine ready. If Mick doesn't come through with the engine, then we can probably talk to Trick. We'll talk to Trick once we get back. Maybe we'll talk to Trick about what a tow might look like. Reese, can you hear me? Can you hear me? What's going on?
Yeah, what you doing?
Well, I'm stuck in the water right now. I'm kind of stranded.
Why?
Well, the engine stopped working, and so I need to get it fixed somehow in order to move it. And so I'm trying to figure out whether to tow it or get the engine fixed and like what that looks like logistically. So there's a few people that we have to reach out to from the ocean network, like this area here.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do you something. Cash app it to me, okay?
All right.
If you need help, call me.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Let's go. What you doing? What am I doing? What do you mean? You haven't been watching? I don't know. We're trying to get the boat ready, man. We're just stranded in the ocean right now, trying to make contact with the other boaters, but the quest is pretty solid so far. I mean, we've got everything we need. We have everything we need. It's going in exactly the way it's supposed to go. Good order. That's good. Somebody said washing money. No, she sent me $6, dude. All right. Get to the boat. Yeah, it's a little bit ahead of us. The boat's a little bit ahead of us. Dead person boat. You got a $150 donut? Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna have to review this. This is gonna be good progress for the outboard engine. Maybe we'll just have to replace it, man. I don't know. Some of these ocean people need to get paid. They've been really threatening. They've been starting to like threaten me in weird ways. I think it's because they're abusing drugs. But yeah. No, we'll see. Yeah, those people need to get paid, man. That would be so sick to turn an Ocean Network person into a streamer. Then we would just have like, maybe there would be unlimited grace from them whenever we need help. We just collaborate. The thing is, like, they're not going to be streamers because half of what they do is illegal, but you stream a few hours a day and you're living out here on the water and you're fishing and you're tapped in with all of, like, the freaking mutated ocean people, then it's like, it's lit. Yeah, let's freaking go. Let's just live here. I think it's somewhere around here, right? Oh yeah, that's it right there. Oh! We need everybody on the boat. Everybody in the world. That's right there. Yes, our boat is just right over the water bend. It's right there. Oh, my butt cheeks, man. Friggin'. Oh, slow and steady, slow and steady. Slow, take it slow, relax. Thank you, White Rabbit. Let me replay your thing. Somebody said you're weak? Dude, I don't know. Dude, you don't even have to be strong. You just freaking paddle it slow, right? Frick God, dude. We've been cultivating strength every day for a freaking long time. Frick God, dude. It's not acceptable. The weakness is not acceptable. We need strong leaders, men, women, people in our lives 24/7. That's the only way that the children are going to stay strong. We need to become stronger and push our human evolution so that our children inherit it and then just build on their own. Dude, all these boats are freaking, they smell like mold. It's insane. Yeah, we need to figure out some like ancient sailors out here that build their own boats, like arcs and stuff. These boats, these modern boats are kind of retarded because they get so moldy and gross. Yeah, maybe get like an animal-powered boat, like an animal-powered engine. You know what I'm saying? Or have like a science experiment in the boat that constantly drives the engine just based off of like pure physical force. Like a buffalo man. Alright, well, we made it to the boat. I don't know if you can see that. It's interesting because the ocean is like the floor is lava. Hello? Hey, Michael Bucci.
How you doing?
How's it going? Right now, it's we're trying to get the engine fixed and everything. Let me call you back right now. I'm trying to get my dinghy boat tied up. All right, I'll call you back. That was Michael Bucci from the Farm Network. Probably wants to talk about some of our farming initiatives. There's still a lot of updates. I tell you, we've been doing some offline research a little bit, continuing with the movement offline. I'll show you. Alright, looks like we're good here then. What happened here? Whoa, dude, that's horrible. Oh, that can't be good. No, dude, our ladder just broke. Wait, no, it goes in the water. Oh, good. Alright, objective number 1, get the power on. You didn't use the ladder correctly? Oh, I know. It's free. So whatever. One way to turn the power on. We don't have any mounts up yet. That quick mounts up yet. We're supposed to work with somebody with that line. I think I want to make that better. This is a work light. It's going to be on night long. Hopefully the battery doesn't die on this boat. Should be plugged into the battery. Go away. Plug it up. Yeah, it was interesting that Barlow's was concerned about my questions. Maybe it was the drug thing, because I was wondering how to get some of the people on the water off drugs, because they just like, people are like finessing. Yeah, hopefully everything's okay. Definitely not trying to freaking get in the line of fire with any of these freaks. Freaking weirdos on the water, at least. Criminal freaks. It's not what we are here. We follow the law. We fundraise for boat therapy. Alright, let's see here. Looks like it's everything. Sea criminals. Alright, so yeah, we're pretty safe here for the night. Feel as safe as possible, honestly. Pretty safe here. Keymat, hello, welcome. Yeah, we're gonna call everybody right now. There's some calls that we're gonna have to do right now. Have a lot of calls to do. Have a lot of work to get done. A lot of work. Serious grind right now. We're really on the move right now. Oh my gosh, the microphone has been freaking down here this whole time. Alright, hello. No, before we call anybody, we're gonna need to eat. So, we have some chives right here. Everything's getting tangled up. Alright, so, let me shut the cabin. Milk time? No, there's no milk here. We're gonna have to bring milk later. Alright, let's go. Let's freaking eat. Alright, so we have these eggs. This meat here is kind of probably sour a little bit. We have this butter. And some tomatoes here. Not sure where that cockroach went, but it's for it to. Alright. A moment. Let me replay your donations. What the freaking... Alright, let me replay your donations while we get set up and everything. So we're gonna have to make a lot of contact right now. We're gonna have to make a stupid amount of contact. So... You need a blender to make raw milk, egg, honey, fruit smoothies. That's coming. Yeah, it's one step at a time. Right now it smells like horses in here. It's very interesting.
Anonymous sent $3. No more TTS media. Frown.
I can turn media on. KTO settings. Alright, media is on. Thank you guys for your support.
Whitex Rabbit just gifted 1 subscription. Algorithm just gifted 1 subscription.
Anonymous sent $150. Hey JJ, you're doing great. Sorry for all the boat problems. Anonymous sent $3. JJ, that $150 to help with the boat, not to give to Nisi. She asked for money when she saw you got that $150.
Algorithm just gifted 1 subscription.
Anonymous sent $150. Hey JJ, you're doing great. Sorry for all the boat problems.
Algorithm just gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you so much.
Algorithm just gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you.
Osama bin _Lagan sent $3. Go pick up Hampton Brandon in Miami, asshole. You owe him. You behaved very badly in New York Day.
KFC 100 just resubscribed. Wrigley Rob just resubscribed. Vorvinci I just resubscribed. Louis Campers just resubscribed. Sarah Kills just
Yes,
resubscribed.
good. Yes, sorry. Just
_Theons just subscribed. Brof just resubscribed. Ma1 UI Mayam just resubscribed. Ip2 Loser just resubscribed. Signosis just gifted 1 subscription. Sun_Ra just resubscribed. Site just resubscribed.
Thank you so much.
Whitex Rabbit just gifted 1 subscription. Zamoki just resubscribed. Simulus just resubscribed.
Thank you guys for your support. Thank you so much for all the value that you've generated on this stream. And definitely, you guys have really accelerated the success of this boat tonight. I must say this. We should celebrate. And I just want to say thank you to the donator that sent that. I'm sorry that I scammed your donation while we were out on the water. I'll try to carry the boom on me when we're out there. Yes, yeah, it's important that we continue putting life into the boat and our initiatives. So thank you guys for working with us. We should celebrate by enjoying this meal, honestly. Yes. What should we start with? There should be a knife around here. Here, let me try to open up the chat while we eat some. All right. Guys, can you still hear me on the microphone? The microphone still works?
4_ sent $5. Bluetooth device is ready to pair. Music play mode. The radio mode. Aux input mode. You have a car. 0, 7, 3, 0, 5, 6, 3, 6, 1, 1. You have a car. Battery is low. Please recharge in time. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
All right, thank you guys for your donation. Let's set this up right here. Let's take my clothes off. Oh, frick. Never mind. Boat hood party 1. That's what we're trying to get. That's what we're aiming for, guys. I mean, I'm aiming for this to be the most ratchet week of my life, and just have to keep going. Have to keep making it happen. We just have to be lit. Like at the end of the day, we just have to be as lit as possible. Like the most lit ever. So, yeah. Alright, so we have some chives here, tomatoes and butter. Hello, big boy, Genghis, Eves, Salvatore. Maybe you'd like to sit closer. Yeah. Let me see here. Alright, this is good, right? Dude, these freaking cables get tangled so easily. We need a cable expert. We need a cable expert here. About a freaking soy rage all over this freaking boat, man. Alright, good. Alright. Xena, hello, welcome. Very memorable. Yeah, you can really feel the vortex moving throughout this boat. It really can just take your whole life away into the water. It just feels like there's something almost menacing about its aura too. Like it just has a really distinct smell right now. I don't know if it was because I was like touching my body off stream, because like off stream I'll like touch my body and smell it. Like touch my armpits and like my penis and my feet and like smell it. So it could be that smell that I smell, but it's hard to say. It's very intimidating aura. Alright, well, let's just start with this meat here. It's probably about a pound of beef. Hold us down until tomorrow, or maybe we'll contact somebody from the Ocean Network to tow us.
Anonymous sent $3 JJ. Do you regret taking this boat? It is bad luck. The boat is bad luck. Get rid of it, JJ. Certain you sent $5.
Thank you. I guess whatever accompanies my fate.
I'm on a raft in the Pacific Ocean. I've collected some fresh water, but it's full of bird droppings and it's rancid. Drink this, and you'd probably vomit and risk worse than dehydration. But there is a way of using it to gain life-giving fluids, but only as a last resort.
It's nearly time to really activate, because things have to be as lit as possible forever. Thank you guys for your donations. Supporting the boat and the hood right now. For campaign 3.
Anonymous sent $5.
Thank you, Anonymous. What is that? This is getting gross.
Anonymous sent $5.
Welcome to the JJstream.
Thank you so much for your donation.
Welcome to the JJstream. Welcome to 910. On this day, CX said we always win. She'll be out here thinking he run Chad, but Chad always wins. CX affected us in Texas. They just gonna leech and pretend they rich in a Lexus. Got no rules, got no shadow, they always win. Spark up the action, man, bots. They know they learn none of this matters if you shoot me and being pegged in your own box.
Anonymous sent $5. We just watched Mike Small's massage and suck Marian's toes.
Should we go far?
Thank you so much.
Should we come home? Should we go far? Should we come home? Should we go wrong? Should we go wrong? Should we take it from behind and she not his kind? Should we loves it up his rear and can't even drink beer? Should we? Where are you? Should we? Return to content our king. Should we? Why did you leave us? Should we?
Yeah, we're gonna need to get some fishing poles or work with some local Ocean Network people to get some fresh fish and do a hood seafood boil. Maybe, I mean, the method seems to be to live on the boat and eat from the ocean to save the most money. That's what it sounds like from the local pioneers. Peachy Jade, hello. Is bro eating raw meat and eggs? Yeah, we're in survival mode right now. We're in survival. Yeah,
Anonymous sent $5.
Do we know you like it from behind? Enter quick, go gentle and be kind. CX will always remember in time. CX and try to find. Step into the shadows here. Something's crawling his parents' house on fire. We'll chase his blood through the streets till he gives up and calls her out. Shoo-be-doo-ba-doo, don't lag.
Thank you for your support. It really means a lot. The trajectory of this stream is now moving in a positive direction because of your donation. So thank you. A lot of positive things. And then the positive is just a measurement of the motion that occurs when you support, when we're live fundraising on this stream. And the motion,
$5.
the motion is just finishing a talent show, going through the campaign, bringing people onto the water, helping people off of drugs and alcohol, meeting with the people in the Ocean Network, collecting all the fish phosphorus, feasting on precious seaweed, coconut cream every day.
Yes, this is my dissertation. Homie, you act real tough, but go to your friends. Welcome to the Buffalo Boy Stream. Welcome to the Buffalo Boy Stream. Welcome to Nancy.
Thank you. This is getting challenging. Guys.
Anonymous sent $5.
Thank you.
Show me the butt plug, boy, ever see it, everybody. Show me how the butt plug made just for accident. Show me from behind with his own mold of his dick. Show me like it up his butt. Show me how the butt plug made just for him. CX and Chad.
Who is targeting Shuby, dude?
CX always wins, always wins. CX always wins, always wins.
Alright.
The butt plug, CX always wins. Show me the butt plug, boy, yeah. CX always wins. Show me the butt plug, boy, yeah. Show me that.
Mitch Motor sent $10. Hi JJ, I am the DJ and I support you. Please enjoy this song I made.
We now return to Night Rider on USA.
Alright, let's get set up for this.
I forgot my fucking walkie-talkie.
This research on it's a really research intensive night tonight. Gonna have to speak to some of these toastmasters. Whoa, nice.
Anonymous sent $5.
Always been.
Alright.
Anonymous sent $10.
The X always wins. Shooting the butt plug boy of the X.
Thank you so much.
The X always wins. Shooting the butt plug boy of the X.
So much support.
Chewy likes it up his butt. Chewy had a butt plug made just for him. Seen him took Chewy from behind with his old of his head.
Alright, so, did we finish the tour?
Plug made just for him. CX in chest. CX always wins. CX always wins. Chewy the butt plug boy of the X.
Alright, so some stuff that needs to be clean is this here.
Chewy the butt plug boy of the X. The X always wins.
So we have some mold right here.
Chewy likes it up his butt. Chewy had a butt.
I don't know if you can see it very well. Is anybody able to tell what mold this is? I think I can probably wipe it down with something if it's seriously bad. But it does smell like mold in here. Does anybody have any, what is that? You see that?
Chat user Next sent $5. Hello JJ, Happy New Year's amigo. I must say, on New Year's Day I experienced beef tartare. It tasted really good, but I had the squirts for 2 days after. I don't think my system was ready for it. Is it normal to shit all over after eating tartare?
Well, it's interesting. I couldn't say. You know, I'm no expert or anything, but it sounds like maybe. Yeah.
4_ sent $5.
Frick! Tartar, you got diarrhea. Maybe it's detox, dude. That's because the bacteria in the food. The bacteria made you diarrhea, dude. It shows it was bacteria. It was rich in bacteria. Like if you drink. The reason I say this is because when I think about drinking fresh milk out of the teat of a cow and you gulp it and gulp it and gulp it, you get diarrhea from it because the bacteria is so rich. But that's the only thing I can think of. Honestly, that's the only way. I think we're gonna probably spray it down. Ah! What the frick? There's roaches inside here, in the cleaning supplies. It's freaking surprising, dude. Let's just take it out. Take it out. Ah! It's in the Sahu, dude. It's in the Sahu stuff. Alright, it's gonna die. It's fine. We're gonna kill it.
4_ sent $5.
Oh yeah, it's a big old man fart. Osman poop, Osman fart. Oh yeah, it's a big old man poop.
Get away! Get away! There he goes. Very well. Alright, let's grab it now. Yes, we need to harvest it. Yum Yum, thank you for the resubscription. I guess we'll just throw it in the ocean, right? Oh, where'd it go? It's still alive! What the frick, man? It's fricked up. Yeah. Go ahead. Swim in the ocean. Alright, so, what do you suggest squirting some vinegar in here? Some vinegar and... I mean... Let's see. What's the, I mean, what's the mold look like to you guys? It looks kind of black. I can't tell if it's black mold or not, or what kind of mold this is. Put vinegar or scrub with bleach. I heard bleach is bad to scrub mold. What is it? Black dust. Alright, let me, I guess maybe just squirt some vinegar on here. Squirt some vinegar in a bucket. There should be a tiny bucket out here. There's a little bucket right here. Some vinegar in it. Or maybe scrubbing it down like this, you know what I'm saying? Squirt some of this in there. Do you think vinegar and Castile soap would be effective?
Gucci Mane sent $5.
Oh yeah, it's a big old man fart.
Or should I put Castile soap with the vinegar?
Oh yeah, it's a big old man poop. Fart, 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 fart. Fart, 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 fart. Osman fart. Oh yeah. It's a big old man fart. Osman poop, Osman fart. Oh yeah.
Oh, damn it, dude. There's water everywhere. Oh, so bad, dude.
Mitch Murder sent $10. Hi JJ. I am a
Hello,
DJ
Mitch,
and I
thank you.
support you.
Yes,
Please enjoy
excellent.
this song I made.
We now return to Night Rider on USA.
Frick, man. Hey, what are you doing?
My name is...
Dude, I'm so retarded. I don't know what I'm doing. Guys, can you please help me? Frick, dude, this is frickin' messed up, man. Guys, we're in this together, dude. Let's clean the mold out of this What you need? Well, there should be. Should I just put like straight vinegar on the on the mold or whatever?
Anonymous sent $5.
Thank you, Anonymous. Alright, whatever. We'll just do straight vinegar, dude. Whatever. Alright, so that's just straight vinegar on it, right? Let's see. Don't pour, just dip brush. LOD highs. Do you have a spray bottle? No. No, I mean, we have this one, but it's kind of scuffed and it doesn't have a lid. We have this one, it's full of bleach or something, or some kind of mysterious substance somebody made on the boat. It's probably Mick or something. I mean, it looks better. It looks a lot better now. I was resting my head here, like sleeping, and could smell the mold really badly. Could smell it in my breath, like taking deep breaths. You could smell the mold, like taste the mold. Yeah, I mean, you have to seriously neglect this boat. I mean, it was just like so neglected. When it came here, it was in such bad. It was like in a really scary shape. There were like creatures in here. It was full of trash. I don't know. It's kind of sad to see, but yeah. And then now the engine's broken and like barely works, but we're gonna get it running. It's no big deal. It's like we have the support of the stream. Support of everybody out there to keep this boat running, and if not, then we'll just sell it and buy some cows. You want to get a deeper look. Should I rinse this off with water or friggin'? Damn, got really distracted in the boat. I guess I'll do this one, then the other one later, but this needs to happen, honestly. Still have to make those calls, make contact with the people from the ocean. Whew. Let's do this together.
Anonymous sent $5. I hope all is well.
Alright. Now, how do I get all the liquid out of here? Do I just pick it up with like... Oh, I guess this is the bilge, huh? Thank you for the donation. I'm wondering how to pick up all the water out of here. I thought, like... You guys suggest a way to get all this water out? Paper towel? Yes. Anybody know? White Rabbit, Tech 1, Steve-O, Rare Charmer, Genghis Floyd. Pop it up. Towel. Here. Towel.
Chat Yusef Nugs sent $3 JJ. Never, never, never mix bleach with ammonia or other cleaners. It's a dangerous combination that can release chlorine gas, leading to serious injury or fatality.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we're not using bleach at all anyway. We're not going to be using the bleach. Alright. I guess, this one here. This one here. This place should look like a place you want to store your baby's diapers. So I'm gonna restore it, get it back to peak condition. This is really hard to breathe though. It's kind of stingy. Frick, man. Maybe do an application like once daily of this vinegar. Maybe that will make sense. Applications, yes. Vinegar applications, yes, of course, yes. Alright, there's still another side here. air it out. Yeah, sorry. Let's get this, I might need some more rags, honestly. Rick, before we get too deep into the cleaning. Damn, it's too much. That looks a little better, right? That's right, calm down, dude. Right. That looks better, right? Just need some deeper applications up there, maybe. How's it look? A lot better. Get a boat cut? Oh, maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of mold up in there. Up in there in that region. Damn. Need some water and a dry towel. I thought water, you'd want to avoid using water, right? Maybe I'm tripping there. It'd be better to leave it there, right? Here, let's see. So, keep it as dry as possible. Ew! Right, I'm tripping. How much did they sell it to JJ for? Shuvi sold it to me for $1. It was a gift. Yeah, it's a gift to the street network. It's definitely a gift to the street network, guys. Yeah, I can't detail it any further. It's too much work right now. Since we have all this stuff and we're actually using gas right now, we need to utilize the gas before the stream goes up. For some reason, my instincts told me to do that. So. Okay. Need some solar. We do have a solar panel down here in this cabin. I just need to connect it to the battery somehow so we can get the battery running from the solar. Not sure. We'll try to do that later. Try to do that another time. Alright, let's let me clean up some of this stuff. One step at a time. Okay. Oh, damn, it's messy. Put these in the ocean. There, give me a moment. Frick. I need to get these in the water somehow. Get these like rinsed off. I have an idea. Survival mode. Dry dock, what does that mean? Excellent. Smells funny out here. Nostalgic smell. Whoa! Oh, frick. One moment, one moment. Oh, frick. That's good. Get off there. Back in here. Good. Alright, there are a few numbers that we have here inside. Alright, the station's pretty chill right now, right? Just chill station. Alright, should be okay now. Should be straight. Just need to start calling people. It's important. Alright. Thank you guys for following and everything, being a part of the stream.
Anonymous sent $3 JJ. Can you do that again? Yeah, drop the brush. I missed IT the first time. Pretty please.
Nope. No, I mean, it's gonna be alright. We have the brush got retrieved from the water. We're not gonna drop anything in the water anymore, so no, that's just how it goes. Hello. What the heck? Is this working? Only sound. Hello, audio? Wait, what? Hello? No video. The frick? Makes no sense. Alright, should be good now, right? Two, four, five, hello. Alright, let me get this stuff off me.
Got some fat shit, thought flipping, nigga, whip, nigga. Pull on my chest, bitch, I know you see the drip, nigga. Moon rocks in my wood, this ain't no swap, nigga. Any sucker try to slide, he getting dropped, nigga. Boys hit that trap, I'm running through the back, nigga. Try to play me, I'ma empty out this Mac, nigga. Headshot, I ain't aiming for your back, nigga. I ain't aiming for your back, nigga. Moon rocks in my wood, this ain't no swap, nigga. Any sucker try to slide, he getting dropped, nigga. Boys hit the trap, I'm running through the back, nigga. Try to play me, I'ma empty out this Mac, nigga. Headshot, I ain't aiming for your back, nigga. I ain't aiming for your back, nigga. Bitches act in my cup, ain't no fucking bitch. I'm getting paper, I ain't worried about no bitch. I'm that nigga that your bitch wanna fuck. Sending shots at your whip, better duck. If you ain't talking about no bugs, shut the fuck up. Why see you the gang? I ain't fucking with no snitch, nigga. Keep a small circle, I ain't trying to catch a case, nigga. Always keep it on me, try me, you gon' get erased, nigga. Couple niggas changed, couple niggas got erased, nigga. We posted in the trenches, but we tryna make a way, nigga. Fuck clocking in off this rap, we getting paid, nigga. You ain't gang, little nigga, you can't hang. I'm rocking with my brothers, bitch, you know I'm still the same. You ain't young, come up, little nigga, you's a lame. You cuffing on a bitch while I play her like a game. Your bitch hella truly saw my bitch, she like, damn. I ain't got his bitch, she gon' fuck off my name. She gon' fuck off my name. Moon rocks in my with us, ain't no swap, nigga. And these suckers try to slide, he getting dropped, nigga. Boys hit the trap, I'm running to the back, nigga. Try to play me, I'ma empty out this Mac, nigga. Headshot, I ain't aiming for your back, nigga.
Alright, so the first person that we're gonna have to speak with tonight.
Moon rocks in my with us, ain't no swap, nigga. And these suckers try to slide, he getting dropped, nigga. Got some fat shit down, flipping, nigga, whip, nigga. Pull on my chest,
it was Trick, right?
Drip, nigga. Walking with a limp, you gon' call me a pimp, nigga. Keep it stitch lips, I ain't never been a snitch, nigga. Take a nigga shit, then I take a nigga bitch, nigga.
Alright, let's make contact with Trick. He can potentially tow us or help us out with taxis to the mainland since we are stranded. Thankfully, the car hasn't been towed. Just need to figure out some kind of water motion. Since we don't have the outboard motor on the dinghy boat, it's very challenging.
Hello.
Hey, Trick, it's me, JJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was looking for some assistance, looking for somebody who could work on an engine for $50 over at the Miami Yacht Club.
Was it outboard?
Yeah, it's an outboard motor.
Yeah, I don't really do any work on those anymore.
So yes. Okay. You've been taxiing people, right? I definitely need some help with a taxi. Just whenever, I guess. Probably. I mean, what are you up to tonight?
I can give you a ride.
Okay. I'm just thinking because I have some people watching my boat right now from afar.
Yeah.
And I can't be away for too long. I can't be away from the boat. It seems like. Let's see, we're definitely gonna need some gas. I might need to go to the gas station to pick up some gas cans. You know of a dock where we can go to pick up some gas?
Not tonight. No, it's everything's closed.
Oh, the gas is closed.
What do you need it tonight or tomorrow's okay?
Well, because tomorrow morning I might get a tow to Dinner Key, so I need some gas. But if not, it's fine. If anything, I'll just work on the engine here.
All right, then.
That'd be pretty nice to get some gas.
So did Carlos give you some crap?
No, I don't think so. I think they were confused because I'm live streaming, and basically my live stream is a fundraiser for our charity initiatives, like our grassroots initiatives.
Okay, very good.
And so there was a little bit of confusion there. Yeah.
There's a marina just north of the Venetian Bridge there, and you can get gas from them starting from about probably 8:30 or so in the morning.
8:30 a.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. I see. Very well.
So you don't have any gas cans? You don't have any gas cans either?
Yeah, I have some gas here. I'm just thinking about needing more. I'll probably need some more tomorrow. Just thinking about maybe getting it done early, but somebody who can tow me? You know somebody who can tow me to Dinner Key?
Not really.
No.
It's too far. Is this a sailboat or a powerboat?
It's a sailboat.
And how big is it?
It's 26 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a long ride.
How far is it?
I don't know the mileage, but I don't know. it'd be about towing that thing would be about 4 or 5 hours.
No way.
It's from here. It's an hour almost just to get to the Rickenbacker Bridge, and then you have to go a couple hours there, and then when you turn in. Takes you almost an hour just to turn in to get to the place.
Yeah.
You know, it's a long run into there because it's shallow around there. You have to go a long way. You have chart? You have a chart or something?
Do I have a chart?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can get there. I just need the engine to work too. I mean, I was thinking maybe we save money on the tow by fixing the engine and driving it.
Just get the engine working. Get the engine working and sail too. You know, sail. The wind is probably going to be about somewhat east, and you'll be able to broad reach all the way down there.
I don't have a mainsail right now.
Well, you just have it. You could jib it.
Jib it, yes. Very well, yeah.
So what kind of motor do you have?
It's a Tohatsu.
Is it 4-stroke?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Is the motor's right there?
Yeah. How can you tell if it's how can you tell how many strokes it has?
If you open up the engine cover and the carburetor, instead of being in the front of the motor, it's up and to the side, that's a 4-stroke. Much easier to work on.
The carburetor. What does that look like?
It looks like
it's a 4-stroke, yeah. It is a 4-stroke.
It's aluminum looking, about the size of your fist.
Yes, it's a 4-stroke, yes.
Yeah, that's easier to work on. Put some gas in the tank and pump the ball, and then open up the bottom. There's a little if you have a small regular screwdriver, there'll be a little screw at the bottom. Unscrew that with just one turn and let the gas run all the way through that. That'll knock out a lot of the bad gas that's just sitting there waiting to give you trouble. And just let that drain out a couple ounces worth, and then try to start it.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. Drain the bad gas. And so you're
Yeah,
saying to unscrew the carburetor a little bit and let the
at the bottom of the carburetor.
I think I was flooding it the other day. Is that relevant at all?
Sure. Yeah. If it floods, you stop for a while, and then you take the throttle and put it full speed, and slowly. Does it have electric start or pull start?
Electric start and a pull start.
Okay. So if you're flooded, you put the throttle on full and slowly pull the rope out. That'll help clear out.
Move it through, yeah.
Move it all through and clear it out. After about 5 or 6 pulls, then you can try pulling again. That's if it was flooded.
Okay.
All right. I might be able to come over there in the morning tomorrow, about 9 o'clock or so, and maybe help you a little bit.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
And then where are they launching the boat? Right here at the public ramp?
I'll send you my coordinates right now. Well, actually, I'm not sure exactly. Look outside.
I mean, there's 200 feet south is a public ramp. You can launch a sailboat right there.
Let me send you my.
Oh, it's a 26-footer? Oh, they're probably doing that up the river then.
What do you mean?
They're probably launching the sailboat up the river because 26-foot sailboat, you said?
Yeah.
You probably can't launch that with a trailer right here at the ramp because it's unless it's a McGregor or something. What's the brand of the sailboat?
It's called Seawolf 25.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, but anyway.
Yeah. Let me send you where I'm at. Maybe we can meet tomorrow morning.
Well, you're at the Miami Yacht Club right now, right?
A little bit a ways from there. Yeah, in the bay. But there's another guy coming around 12, but he's kind of unreliable. I'm not sure if he'll be there. Um, if you
All
can
right.
stop by, that would to take a look at it. That would be really helpful.
And I'll be stopping by the yacht club or where?
Let me send you this address. Hopefully this makes sense. But you'll see me. I have a. It says Puffin 3. You'll see Puffin 3. The boat's in the water.
The 25-foot boat's in the water now?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll try to try to come over tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Trick.
Bye bye.
See you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What?
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, yeah, it's great to meet you. I'm glad that we can work together.
Did you meet Carlos at the yacht club, or did you meet him out on the water?
No, Carlos and I met at the yacht club for the first time, and I told him
Okay.
that what we're trying to do, and he said he's trying to do the same thing, but they couldn't have me around because the stream was like bothering some of the older people who are trying to hide.
The older people who were trying to hide?
Yeah, it looked like people were trying to hide from the camera, maybe for whatever reason.
Oh, I
But
see. I
yeah,
see.
so I had to
Okay.
go. Yeah.
Okay. Bye bye.
Okay, yeah, see you later. It's interesting. He said bye bye in a really strange way. But yeah, let's just keep calling people, honestly. Uh, let's see what's good with Mick. Here, see what's good with Mick. See if we can activate him. Oh, right. Here, let's call Mick and go over some documents. All right, here he goes.
Hey there.
Hey, Mick, it's me, JJ.
What's up?
So I went around to meet some people in the water, but didn't find anybody. Uh, so you said you want to meet tomorrow at 12 to
Yep.
to work on the engine?
Yep.
All right, cool. Um, hmm, very well. You know anybody that can do taxi stuff right now? Or anybody that does like 24/7 taxi stuff?
Not over there though.
Any luck finding an outboard motor?
I have that one for sale, but that's the only one I know of.
The one that needs a carburetor.
Yep. It runs. It just runs like crap. It needs a carb.
Okay. Very well. Well, I look forward to seeing you then. What you said around 11, 12?
12 o'clock.
All right. All right. I'll be here.
Okay, man.
All right.
All right, bye.
See you. Yeah, that guy doesn't come through. We're freaking fricked. So let's, yeah, I gotta figure this out. Hmm. Let's see here. All right. So this man here is Michael Bucci. He's from the Farm Network. I've never read this before, but maybe it would be, maybe it would be good. I want to read this article from Michael Bucci. But this is him. If you guys remember, we met him in the Farm Network. This man. How do you zoom? Hmm. This is Michael Bucci here. he runs a horse sanctuary in New York, and so he let us stay over for a little bit during the Farm Network trials, and we've been talking a little bit about campaign 4, doing doing some work out there, trying to get people from the city into that place and into the farm to regenerate the land. Hopefully, we can do it. It seems like we're assembling a team right now, and there's a lot of research we're going to need to get into about this. So, going to need to start researching. Let's see. We're going to be working closely with him pretty soon. We're working closely with him now, actually. I'm just here. Let me see if I can find him tomorrow. I'm saying. They're orphans in a way, Michael Bucci explained to the rescued horses on his 149-acre farm, aptly named Tomorrow Tomorrow. Bucci bought the farm in Hudson, New York after selling his towing business in Westchester 21 years ago. At the time, it was the hope of leaving something behind that was better than when I got here, both with the farm and with my life. He's accomplished that goal in the last 2 decades by transforming the farm into a sanctuary for rescued animals. With a current occupancy of 20 horses, more than 40 goats, 15 cats, and a few dogs and chickens, most animals are dropped off by private owners and shelters through referrals from local veterinarians. Michael Bucci's goats. Bucci understandably has a bit of a soft spot for taking in rescues. You just look into their eyes and how do you say no? But Tomorrow has become more than a sanctuary for just animals. In recent years, Bucci has welcomed children and young adults with developmental and cognitive disabilities or challenging behaviors as visitors to the farm. In March of this year, several young adults from Ramapo for Children's SAE program visited the farm each week, where they were able to socialize with the animals and help groom the horses. The SAE Staff Assistance Experience Program is a residential program for young adults aged 18 to 25 with the goal of attaining independence and a focus on vocational skills. Beginning 2013, students from the Hudson High School Life Skills class enjoyed visits to the farm as well, where they learned about how to care for large animals, even getting to see the horses and dogs dress up for Halloween. They learn how to respect the things around you, things that are bigger than you. Bucci explained about the enriching experience he aims to give his visitors. Bucci also described witnessing nonverbal kids interacting with the horses, getting responses that they wouldn't with other people. Their demeanor changes when they get handled in a gentle way. Their eyes get brighter. It was obvious that being able to watch both the horses and the children benefit from their interactions was a privilege for him. Although Bucci says that he hasn't regretted his choice to transform his life by opening the sanctuary, he admits that help would be very welcome. At 72 years old, Bucci says maintaining the farm on his own is starting to become overwhelming. He currently has help from 5 volunteers that feed, brush, and care for the horses, but he needs young people who are willing and able to help with the yard work and getting the word out about the farm. In addition to more hands, the farm needs donations. Bucci says that grains and hay, blankets, garden tools, water troughs, and animal shampoo are best. Plus, the barn on the property, which was originally built in the 1760s, is in dire need of repair, and with growing costs to maintain the grounds, he's decided to set up a GoFundMe. Bucci says his ultimate goal is to find someone with similar values who would be willing to learn about how to one day carry on the mission of Tomorrow. Someone who understands the specific relationship they build with the animals in their care. We don't train horses here, Bucci says. They train us. So interesting. Wow, so he's raised $4,000. That's kind of nice. Non-profit connected. This fundraiser is no longer supported. Hopefully I got the money. We should probably ask him what happened to this. We're about to be on the phone with Michael Bucci right now. This is him. Michael. The barn. Yeah. Allison Murphy. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to find out who this is. We're gonna have to target this person. A few of the 22 horses now live. I mean, like, to speak with them in friendly ways, to contact them, target them, and work with them so we can come together, collaborate, and regenerate this land. You see, these horses, they graze that land. And Michael Bucci is a lover of the pasture, and we'll read his manifesto in a second. Yes. It's really important that we link. Mm-hmm. So. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The fruit, man. All right. One of our 5 ghosts loves lunch in the hay. In addition to receiving the orphan animals, Michael collaborates with his namer Emily Kress, who specializes in wildlife rescue. Together, they invite local schools and special needs programs to their property to enable the children to bond with animals and nature. Wow, that's lit. Yeah, I mean, we know a lot of special needs kids. It would be cool to have them on a barn like this, working. That would be lit. All right. Let me open up his manifesto. I'm gonna read his manifesto, okay? Let me set the mood. Guys, smash 1 if you're ready for Michael Bucci's manifesto, ready to receive the information. We're going to be looking closely, auditing your chat participation for the maximum chat reward ceremony. All right, thank you guys. Okay. I'm going to read Michael Bucci's manifesto. Mr. Bucci. Okay, you guys ready? I'm about to read it. All right. A true conservationist is a man who knows that the world is not given by his fathers but borrowed from his children. John James Audubon. This wisdom compels us to rethink the future we are leaving for our children. We must break the 150-year-old paradigm of farming in America. It must become our collective quest. If we fail, what legacy do we leave? What was our purpose? What were we here for? Our children are the key to reimagining and reconstructing a sustainable world. Learning should not be confined to brick-walled classrooms, constrained by rigid schedules and outdated structures. We must see beyond a system that programs children to follow orders and fit within predetermined lines. A system that mirrors institutions with the highest receding rates in the world, prioritizing control over creativity and compliance over curiosity. Learning should be an adventure, not a routine. We must foster a learning environment where children teach children, guided by supportive and experienced adults and leaders. A dynamic, hands-on, community-driven approach, instilling a sense of stewardship and responsibility for our planet, while growing children have the freedom to explore, question, experiment, and grow. Nature offers the perfect classroom. Animals learn through instinct, 5 senses, observation, experimentation, and adaptation. We have been denied that privilege. It is their birthright. Shortly after birth, humans are told what to think. We are cheated from the privilege of experiencing the world firsthand. We are conditioned through language, usually riddled with misinformation, prejudice, and manipulation. Statistics are wielded as tools of deception, shaping paradigms that serve the few. These traps confine us to outdated models of work, education, government, and healthcare. So many paradigms need to be broken. It's a generational problem trapped and caged in a democracy in the 21st century designed for the privileged law. Privileged few. Excuse me. The current paradigm for farming is poisoning the water, food, and air. The future for our children is bleak if we follow the fool's road we are on. Farmers buying everything retail and selling wholesale to those who exploit them. We must support the farmers in shielding them from the numerous parasites they must deal with. The picture-perfect pasture. The picture-perfect pastures thrive in harmony with nature. It's a vibrant, nutrient-rich landscape built on young minds and skilled mentors coming together to cultivate not just crops, but also a sense of purpose and responsibility through hands-on learning. They will experience the joy of working with the earth and peace and wonder of nature, protecting pollinators and contributing to a cycle of renewal, building a masterpiece on the face of the earth. What a good feeling for young minds, and without words or killing. This extends beyond the fields with walks in the woods with guides.
The parents will bring their kids and take our kids for a great introduction to its gardens and music. The guide making sure all know the score. All kids considered, it will be fun, educational, and memorable, learning a lot about restoration and regeneration of the forests. We need to help our youth create their own society based on their passions, purposes, and manifest it through the arts and sciences. A society based on humanity, kindness, and powered by creativity, renewed sense of civic engagement, and community. Let's go back to yesterday for our children's tomorrow and the ultimate classroom nature. Time, the only thing that cannot lie, it reveals consequences of our choices. We must do better. The worst death is the one you live with, the loss of your spirit, dreams, and purpose. So make our children's inheritance count. They'll spend all your money. Pastures, tended by pollinators like it should be, with farmers enjoying their art. I know it's the road less traveled, but it's the only one left leading to our children's tomorrow. We need to support the farmers, along with our children. They are the future. Oh, did we F a little bit? Wait, what, really? Black screen. What's the last part you heard? I'll just start at the last, paragraph or whatever. Alright, let me just reread the last paragraph. This is Michael Bucci's manifesto. I'm gonna try to call him right now, see what's good with him. So the picture perfect pasture. The picture perfect pasture thrives in harmony with nature. It's a vibrant, nutrient-rich landscape built on young minds and skilled mentors coming together to cultivate not just crops, but also a sense of purpose and responsibility through hands-on learning. They will experience the joy of working with earth and peace and wonder of nature, protecting pollinators and contributing to a cycle of renewal, building a masterpiece on the face of the earth. What a good feeling for young minds, and without words or killing. This extends beyond the fields, with walks in the woods with guides. The parents will bring their kids and take our kids for a great introduction to its gardens and music. With the guide making sure all know the score. All kids considered, it will be fun, educational, and memorable, learning a lot about restoration and regeneration of the forests. We need to help our youth create their own society based on their passions, purposes, and manifest it through the arts and sciences. A society based on humanity, kindness, empowered by creativity and renewed sense of civic engagement and community. Let's go back to yesterday for our children's tomorrow and the ultimate classroom nature. Time, the only thing that cannot lie, it reveals consequences of our choices. We must do better. The worst death is the one you live with, the loss of your spirit, dreams, and purpose. So make our children's inheritance count. They'll spend all your money, but your spirit and dreams for them will be vibrant, healthy, and alive with great nutrition, fresh water, and air. They'll be empowered in your absence. That's what you're here for. Let's leave them beautiful gardens and pastures tended by pollinators like it should be, with farmers enjoying their art. I know it's the road less traveled, but it's the only one left to our children's tomorrow. We need to support the farmers along with our children. They are the future. 1. Farmers should not be charged retail and sell wholesale. It is the worst business model. 2. They tend to grab the cash crop, hay, with an inferior harvest because they did not nurture the pollinators. They make the pasture. 3. The producers steal the crops and continue to deplete it, and then step on it like drug dealers do with drugs. Oh, hold on. Computer showing me that. Right. Wait, why isn't it charging? Alright, guys, one moment. It's emergency, emergency. Emergency, emergency, emergency. Emergency, emergency. Something happened, I don't know what happened. Very good. It's friggin' emergency, it's emergency. Yeah, just give me a second. There's an emergency happening. It's an emergency. I was trying to figure this out.
Give me a second, guys. There's an emergency on the floor. Emergency on the ground right now. Emergency on the ground. Emergency. Alright. Alright, so, Alright, everything's okay now. Alright, let's return to reading Michael Bucci's manifesto. This is really important. He wants us to read it before speaking with him. Alright. 1. Farmers should not be charged retail and sell wholesale. It is the worst business model. They tend to grab the cash crop hay with an inferior harvest because they did not nurture the pollinators they make the pasture. The producers steal the crops and continue to deplete it and then step on it like drug dealers do with drugs. The consumers are cheated along with farmers who feed us the real life force from nature's bounty. With little help from the population and government, we can help shield them from predators they are exploited by. 5. A grassroots initiative is needed, no pun intended. The pollinators are the answer for a problematic paradigm which hurts the farmers. Pollinators make the pasture A. The farmers get a better crop with less invasives. B. Farmers make more for their time and their art. What a better pasture needs. 1. Less water consumption, less fertilizer that is harmful to pollinators. 2. More yield. 3. Less fuel. 4. Tractor expenses. 5. Less pollution. 6. Utilizing unused pasture by harvesting, not just brush hogging. A lot more money for the landowners using the same farmers for all of it. Everyone wins, the farmers, the landowners, the community, and the environment. So the pollinator program would help farmers be more profitable because the landowners would provide the land and peripheral path around the pasture dedicated to nurture pollinators. Now the landowners have more skin in the game, protecting the farmers from predators. In return, the landowners would get greater benefits. A. Lush pasture to sell to nonprofits who would get donations to pay for hay. B. They would be creating a food bank for farmers in need during the winter. C. They could demand professional hunters to protect the land and limit their liability. D. It would be no-kill program, no-kill for the picture-perfect pasture. E. Safety for all concerned and much more enjoyable experience. We need to help farmers. I know it is the road less traveled, but it's the only one left leading to our children's tomorrow. Time. The only thing that can lightweight. Time, the only thing that can't lie, it reveals the consequences of our choices. Choices are who we become, good or bad, kindness and empathy versus narcissistic greed. Kindness, empathy, patience, and purpose become reality in all great relationships. These need to be more than words, no matter what path you take in life. You are an artist, and life is an art if you live it right. It can be easily achieved with the best teachers, animals. They speak without words, like silent comedy, it's pure genius. To watch the children and the animals relate, nature is the best classroom. Farming is unique. It doesn't take a lot of words, action equals impact. Working with animals and forming great relationships doesn't take words. With kindness and empathy, the children will create great relationships with animals using no words. The children will bond with animals, horses, goats, dogs, cats, etc. They will in concert enjoy life as an adventure, not a questionable routine. Action equals impact without many words. They learn to work as a team, and both will love it. They learn to work as a team, and both will love it. They can only bring out the best in children and their communities. The animals will enable us to teach without words. The power of kindness and empathy, patience and consistency, dedication and fiduciary duty of care of their herds, and they are responsible for their comfort even when it is difficult. The animals come first. Duty of care. To the animals. 2. To each other. 3. Their shared environment. 4. Connection with the real world. 5. Healthy habits they need to eat well, sleep well, and love well. 6. Restoration and regeneration of the forest. 7. Horses fertilize the garden. 8. Birds and bees feed the garden. 9. Goats will clear the periphery of the garden to nurture pollinators. All farming will be no-kill. Remember, animals are not the children's pets. They are friends in life. 1. Play with them. Creativity and learn with them. 1. Play with them. Creativity, and 2. Learn with them. Fantasy. 3. Comfort them always, whenever they need it. 4. Learn the duty of care for their friends and all the animals of 2 or 4 legs. No exception. Life is art if you live it as an artist. We can make our children artists in their own life. Farming is the first most important step in a road less traveled these days. The duty of care will teach them to love and nurture others, especially when others are 1,200-pound horses. And he follows you like a puppy. That is the real power. The pollinators and children are our future. From Michael Bucci. Alright guys, were you able to process any of that? I think we're going to have to probably sit on that information, return to this later. I just feel kind of uncomfortable. My nipples are out right now. Or reading the manifesto, it just feels like kind of uncomfortable. So let me just put on a shirt. All right, so that was Michael Bucci's manifesto. I think he wants to basically contribute to the world, life of the world in really specific, tuned ways to the nature of his environment, his farm, the 150 acres. So he's basically calling upon us to join his team, and what we have to do is assemble uh, maybe a team of soil experts, permaculturists, regenerative farmers, artists to come together to build a regenerative like operation, building a pollinator garden or permacultural garden, turning the pasture into a meadow. Or we're gonna have to speak with him a little more in depth about this, and with some of the local experts in our network. Let me try to call him right now. Since he tried to call earlier, he called us while we were on the dinghy.
Waytuzik just resubscribed.
Thank you, sir. Or thank you, way too sick. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Michael, it's JJ.
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hey, Michael, it's JJ. Can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Yes. How are you doing? You called me while I was roping up my freaking dinghy boat.
Yeah, no, Dr. Tom, when I do this, I told him when he talks to these philanthropists that are artists, he said, ask them the best way to present, the pollinator parade for children and children.
Yes.
I wanted to know what their take was from an artistic standpoint, the best way to capture their interest. The older ones, and the puppet show would be great for the little ones and the costumes, but then the older ones, I wanted to know what would capture them the best way, with color.
Oh, you're trying to like have mass appeal with the community.
Trying what?
Well, you're talking about having mass appeal with the community, like not only appealing to the children, but appealing to the adults. Like, or what do you mean?
Well, the full gamut of I know the puppet show would be great for the little ones and the costumes and everything and the color. We could put colorful hats on the horses and around their necks, that attract birds. The colors that you want to attract birds, the pollinators, and what is the best way to capture like the teenagers. I know that I have a lady that's a PhD in education, and she has some ideas, and I just want to know what your ideas were, and if you talk to these artists, what their ideas are, so that we can capture the best, the most of the people that we're going to try to contact.
Yeah, yeah. I think the parade would be really good if we have like if we could somehow get some floats like bee floats and they're like it's like all native flowers or something like something
Right.
small like a nice sustainable float that we can drive through Orange Avenue like you were saying in Hudson, New York. Like I can we can I can get somebody from my group. It's like an artist collective called Sahu. We can probably design an ideal float to build and get somebody to build it or something. Maybe we do some fundraising to build the float.
Right. Yeah,
Another
well,
another way that another way that I think we can generate mass appeal or like bring attention to the farm is live streaming there. If we live stream just doing all the duties of everything that's necessary to regenerate the land, then that
right.
would be, I think that would be enough. But also
Yeah.
there's like just deeper back end work when it comes to streaming, like like if we wanted to make your farm famous, which is really difficult because you need a lot of money or like a lot of inside resources. What I think should happen is, we can start. Yeah, ideally, this is what would happen if I were a rich millionaire person. This is what I would do to help you. We'd take the stream to your farm with a crew of other streamers or other people who happen to be experts at regenerating the land, and they're also, or maybe they're just becoming streamers or whatever. But you get all these experts streaming on the land, and
Right.
then frick, one moment, my light is turned off. One moment, my light is freaking turned off.
JJ?
Yeah, one moment here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, let me just. Sorry about that. Here, my electricity went out. Sorry, my freaking power went out. Oh, but anyway, so this is what I would do if I were to help you.
Yep.
So I think what would do in this case if they had a lot of money is they would get expert level streamers on your farm to do the work, right? To do the work that we're talking about with regenerating the soil, building the garden, and doing the art and doing the renovation of the house and everything like that. We'd have a crew of streamers, okay? And then all of their streams would be clipped, and we'd have special relations with various social media accounts, and we'd be paying them off to basically make your farm famous through these streamers. I think that would probably be the most effective way to bring like to bring content on the farm, and then that would sort of generate awareness or visibility. Right now all I can do is probably try to continue networking with as many people as possible. And we do have a network of artists that would be willing to work with you, like various tradesmen. Um, but yeah, right now I'm gonna be promoting your farm, and I think if we collaborate, and maybe I can try to get clippers of my own to make content surrounding your farm so that we can try to bring some attention to it. Like through from the public, from the local people in the city. I think if we really, I was just reading an article about you, and you're working with a neighbor, Emily,
A
and she
wildlife
was
bureau.
connecting
Yeah.
connecting you with local libraries and in public
No,
schools?
no. That's me, Matt, and the one from Clavac, and they want to get a lot of libraries involved. I want the kids from these libraries because they know their audience. You know what I mean? They know the ones that be interested in this. And um, no, she helped me with autistic and challenged children that had attention deficits. But she'd bring baby squirrels and baby raccoons and everything to the farm, and those kids had no attention deficit. You know, they were all over it with questions and all of the babies. And so I know that works real well. And I have people that are experts in farming, and I don't need to have. I mean, it'd be nice to have more awareness of the farm, but mostly, I just want to capture in those moments that we're on the street with a team of horses and everything. I want to make it as colorful and as inviting to the children. You know, the puppet show and then costumes and stuff. The little ones, of course, I think will appreciate that. But the teenagers, I've done the research into that, and they're really we've got a really good audience there, and even AI. When I called AI, this is a while ago, and I said, is our youth and our pollinators the heroes of tomorrow? And the AI came back with, absolutely yes. And they went on a nice narrative about we've got to get the kids that are educated in this idea, and it'll work. It'll just fly. And then I had asked them too about because I got a little bit really convinced that it's the only way to go, but making meadows out of pasture, and they love that too because they said, and like I say, it's perennial. It's not an annual thing, and I proved that over the years because I had mine done the way everybody does them these days. But just like they want you to buy their seeds all the time, it's crazy because all you have is an annual, and then as your pasture deteriorates like mine did, I let it do that. The weeds take over because they're opportunistic. But if you don't have the right flowers and the right legumes and the right amount of alfalfa, capturing the nitrogen out of the air and putting, and through the messenger RNA, they produce amino acids, and then the acids go to polypeptides into proteins, and the plants actually put the protein back into the soil. So what you've got is this perennial situation where it just gets stronger and stronger. As it gets stronger, it pushes out the weeds. So you're not going to have the weed population either. And then the farmers don't have to make 4 cuts to be profitable. They only need 2. And the landowners will benefit because they're losing pasture to brush hogging it or just leaving it barren, fallow. And this way they'd have a lush pasture, and the same farmers they use or pick out, would be able to harvest that and sell it not only for themselves, but for a percentage goes to the landowner, and we can have a food bank like I've done with Rockefellers for years. The Rockefellers would donate some hay, and I would too. And I don't know if you've ever heard of Orange County. It's in it's in the what do you call that, the area of that where I'm talking about, like where you're talking about having a farm too, the whole valley, the Hudson Valley, and we would be able to help farmers that are in trouble in the winter, so everybody would make out. And it's really a beautiful metaphor for community, because now we've got a community of bacteria and bugs and birds and flowers that are actually nurturing and making it self-sustaining to have a garden like that. And what it is your pastures or gardens. The animals can still graze it, and you can still let them cutting. You don't kill any baby deer. The whole thing works, and AI loves it. So if they like
I
it,
see.
I
That's
think.
what you meant by no-kill
What?
flora fauna. The no-kill
Yeah.
flora fauna sort of
Right,
curriculum.
right. Because then The hunters, very smart, realize why cull the herd before they have it. I mean, you have to have hunters to keep the other ones off the property that you don't even know, and they just create terrible liabilities up here. We've had some awful things happen up here by just people coming off the street and walking onto your land. And they would avoid that, and then the landowners could really hand select their hunters and create their own standard to minimize their liability. And there's some examples, even well-trained people. There was a state trooper that made his children walking the deer into a pasture to hunt, and one of the friends of the trooper's kids shot one of the kids in the head and killed him. And, he was probably just sighting the gun in, and he pulled the trigger.
Right, yeah, you were telling me about that.
So you got to mitigate those awful situations, and this is the best way to do it, because you could be so selective because your pasture would be so lush. I mean, it wouldn't be just a half-ass first cutting, because the first cutting takes a lot of weeds out and gets them before they go to seed. But this way, you don't have to worry about it, and you're cutting back the invasive species, and you're nurturing the native ones. It's just it's art at work. It's a piece of art, and that's what I'm trying to get the impact to artists too, because farming is really performance art. It's action, it's impact, and we could push it on that because it is an art. And I just wanted to make the most the effort to facilitate as many people as we can get interested. And I think that if it is publicized right and it gets in the paper, it will be great for Hudson, and it will be great. And I think we could get this thing in the New York Times. I'm thinking maybe I'm reaching too far, but if it's done right, and the whole thing is people do this stuff, but they don't always make the kids such an integral part of it. And I think we need to do that, because that's the audience we have to inspire.
Yeah, the kids need they need strength. They need to be able to walk with strength, and everything, all the tools to do the right thing, and make the right decisions, bring life to this world, help activate the generative forces.
Right, and make it generational, and make it exciting.
Generational.
Make these kids realize that they're creating art, a masterpiece on the face of the earth, and I think that we could maybe inspire a lot of the youth. And these kids are in their teens. If we capture them, we've got them, because the young blood will have the inspiration, they'll have the spirit, they'll have the excitement, and they'll fight. They'll fight the people that don't want to do this, and it'll be an easy fight because it's a win-win for everybody, especially the kids that will have a vibrant culture that creates pastures that are nurturing and healthy, and they'll have a sense of let's think about it, because at the end of the dinosaur age, this is when the plants really started out there, but they had messenger RNA back then. I mean, Mother Nature gave us a turnkey operation, and I imagine that term, like in business. A turnkey operation is you turn the key and open the door at 9 o'clock, and you turn the key at 5 o'clock and shut the door. You leave everything alone. You don't have to improve on Mother Nature. She's got too many years invested, and she doesn't need PhDs or an extra 4 years of research. She did it all, and it's proof. And these kids, I think we could excite them to know that it's messenger RNA that goes to the legumes, to the nitrogen fixers, and they take the nitrogen out of the air, which we need to do. They create oxygen through photosynthesis, and with that messenger RNA, they can take the nitrogen, put it into an ammonia chain, and then take that and take those amino acids that they create from that, and they turn that into polypeptides, into proteins, and plants put it in the ground. I mean, you've got this tremendous community working for you that worked for Mother Nature like 66 million years ago. This goes back. And think about it. It's win-win, no real expense after. I mean, it's a little tedium getting it started, but you even shoot a little there, put a little bit of, unfortunately, the fertilizer that kills the pollinators, but minimize it, and then after the second year, you wouldn't need any of that. You'd have this beautiful, lush pasture going for you. And I think if the kids could realize that, and kids who have a little chemistry background, and that man I've got that's a communicator at Wall Street, at West Point, he's retired now, but he's a chemist, and he teaches gifted children all over the world. I mean, he loves the idea too, and he's a great role model for disenfranchised kids. And we've got a nice situation here. I just want to make the presentation as artistic and as inviting. Not so much for adults, because we screwed it over. We screwed up these kids, and I think they know it. In fact, I know they know it. There's a lot of kids that are complaining. We're dumping on them. We're dumping on garbage fields instead of perennial meadows. And we get teenagers that are into that and appreciate it. And it's just, if we can make this production as meaningful and as inviting as possible, I just asked Tom, because he said he's got some people that'll invest, but they're artists. And I said, well, this is great, because you can ask them with the best way, because they aesthetically and color-wise, they'll figure that all out, And none of the flowers that we're going to present in the parade are the flowers, the very ones that do it. I'm just telling you, they do. And they attract certain birds. They attract certain butterflies. This is all beautifully done by nature. And the moths at night with the nocturnal plants. I mean, how could you want more? You can't.
You're going to be receiving some more animals in your local area. You're receiving horses and pigs.
I'm getting ready for the kids, so that they can have a good time. I'm getting a halflinger, and I got a pig that plays soccer, and I've got this beautiful cow that was stunted at birth, and she ended up separated from the herd. She got pink eye and went blind, and a goat actually leads the cow around. It's a beautiful thing to see. The relationship, the
cow is blind and the goat leads the cow?
Yep, and I've seen her. When we brought her here, the cow was walking into things, and that goat would go right there and set her off in a different direction. It was beautiful to watch. I had tears in my eyes watching it. The relationship, and my goats wanted to socialize with that goat, and she minimized that and maximized her attention the whole time with the cow. You got to see it to believe it.
Wow, this halflinger horse is so beautiful. They have this long blonde emo hair. Very majestic looking. What color is it?
The cow is pure black.
What kind of cow is it?
It's a big Angus, but she's stunted at birth.
Halflinger, yes.
So she didn't come out to be really big, but she's big, and she's happy. Look at pictures of her if you want.
Oh, but, yes, please share.
These are things that are great stories for the kids, these kids could learn to make their own stories. They can do poetry based on this stuff. There's just so many things you can do.
Yeah, I can see a lot of versatility within school programs, like field trips.
Yeah.
The kids, say what we're doing is kind of like a glorified school project with the stream. So, if there's ever a puppet show, you can work with a local teacher to do so that they create their own puppet show. They create their own art and direction. And so then when they come to the farm, that's where the final stage is. So they all get to enjoy the farm, sit in the farm with the animals while enjoying a puppet show that they created.
Exactly.
Stuff like that. Something to something to get the kids creating art or enjoying the land and being creative, like what you're saying in your manifesto.
Well, exactly, and I'm not I'm right on target because if you can get these kids to be very much a part of designing these gardens, like Tom and I were talking about this really beautiful garden with, it's high, it starts high, and with big plants, and it goes lower and lower, and you terrace it down like with stone borders. You terrace it, and now they've created truly a masterpiece on the face of the earth. And if that doesn't cite a bunch of teenagers and some little ones, nothing can. But that can. I really believe that kind of art is so real. It's so tangible. You can feel it. You can smell it. You can see it. And then nature is the best classroom, and the animals are the best teacher. And that's no conversation after that. I don't think we got here.
Have you spoken with Tom Miller about any updates?
He's just on it. He's coming. He was going to come Friday, but his car's giving him trouble. So he's going to come probably Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. He's going to come, and then he just was hoping that he'd get these. He's got a French man that does documentaries that he wants to bring to the farm, and then he was thinking of you and us in general, just collaborating and just putting this together so it'll have this great impact on our youth. And that's what I asked AI is our youth and the pollinators our future heroes? Are they the heroes of our society? They say yes. And they went on if you ask them that, they go on with a nice narrative about we need to get educated children, and they'll fuel the fire. And I believe that to be. And I've talked to librarians, and they love the idea before I even got to the pollinator parade or the Oba chemistry. But we're taking light energy through photosynthesis, which is color, and these beautiful plants, and you're turning it into chemical energy. It's amazing. It's just amazing that this was given to us 66 million years ago. And the dinosaurs finished their stage, their stage performance, and then it went on to other animals, and the place turned green and colorful. And the other thing too, we can teach kids that from the middle of April to the middle or end of November, you can have beautiful color in these fields, because if you pick the plants right, they're the ones that pollinators need. They're beautiful. There's some of them are flat leaves, some of them are round. It's just, it's, I don't know. I don't know. I wish I'd seen something like this when I was a kid. I think it inspires them to go on into art, into chemistry, into biology, and to know that when they eat this food, they're taking care of their body, which is a machine of its own. It's incredible because it works 24 hours a day to balance your temperature, to balance your respiration. All these things are automatic. Your body takes care of them. But if you feed it well, you can take better care than what we're doing now. We're just giving it chemicals, and we're poisoning it, and the air, and the water. And this is the turnaround, and I'm not saying it's going to take the country by surprise, and it's not going to make me famous, and that's not why I'm here. But you can see, after 20 years of watching my pasture, it just degenerated. And I think one of the biggest sales we can make is to make people understand. I had 22 horses here, and for 7 years, I never had to buy them grain. Because grain is bullshit. Because if you want to really nurture an animal, you get it on a beautiful pasture. And I've been rehabilitating horses for 26 years, and I always waited for the spring, and I didn't grain. I got them. I sustained them through the winter, and in the spring, I just made them out in the sun. They had skin problems. They had nutritional problems. They had circulatory problems because their legs were stocking up and they were losing their appetite, or eye didn't look good. You put them out in the sun on the grass and they just flourish. They're like a plant, and we're nurturing them correctly. I got a artesian well. This is a perfect place to create the model. What we do with it, we can go other places even and do this. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm looking for, because the Land Conservancy's got these big tracts of lands that are pushed into trust, and we can make these people have a great time, less liability, and more enjoyment, and safer. And I don't think they can offer. And these people with the money are our audience. They're the ones that will come across and want to do this stuff because they know better. They're educated, and you can tell them these things, and they'll digest it and want to do something about it. And then I throw that guilt in there, because if we can't do this for our kids, what was the purpose of us being here? Right?
Yeah, I mean,
Think
what are
about
we doing if we're just
it. We
taking
can't.
for granted our own evolution to pass to these children?
These are gifts that we were given to give to add on generationally to our children, and we haven't been doing that. And like I said, I think this could be. I'm not looking to be famous. You know what I mean? I'm a little too old for that. I didn't make any money with that, and I didn't come here for money. I've lived outside for 22 years. Outside in New England without heat, in the back of trucks or cars. So I'm not actually looking for that. I just always wanted to leave something good for the kids, and I don't think it could get better than this, because it's from ground one. You know what I mean? This is when you can nurture something. I've been doing it with. I used to place a lot of cats. I got cats' homes. I got them murdered. I trapped them, and it's just very gratifying to be part of nurturing things. And I always say, if you want to heal, you got to nurture, and if you want to learn, you got to teach, and you got to teach your behavior to children, and you got to nurture them, and you'll heal, and they'll heal. And I think I'm just trying to do the best I can with the time I got left. You know what I mean? I'm 79 years old. I don't plan on being here much longer, but I think I can make a great impact, and I think it's something that could have distance to it. I think it could become generational. I think it could become good. So I appreciate you guys, because if we can collaborate between the three of us, and then you expand this, it's the network that matters. People will come up with ideas that are better than mine, for sure. And I'm not a writer, so this could be really written pretty well, I think.
Yeah, yeah, I really liked your manifesto, and the like the nature in which you speak. It really speaks to my soul, and hopefully,
Thank you.
yeah, I think I guess there's some progress with Tom Miller going over there. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to start meetings between the team. Maybe start forming a team to regenerate the land is like the next step, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why this is the perfect place, because it has deteriorated up, and we can prove it. We can make it happen. We can truly make it happen.
Yes.
We just want people to want to do it, and I think you know what this is. It's an incredible metaphor for community, because we've got from hummingbirds and moths to giant animals. Big draft horses. It's a natural process. It's designed by nature. It's
the animal draft power.
Pardon?
You're talking about the animal draft power.
Just the fact that the animals are so well nurtured on our land, if we do it with this way, with pollinators and plants, it's not alone to us to keep it, and we're just keeping it simple. That's the beauty of this. This came to us. This is from 66 million years ago. How can you laugh at that? You can't. You have to respect it. And that's the simplicity of it. Because true genius is simplicity. And to follow her suit, and what she's given us is simply effortless. We just have to put the time in and make it, and we get the color out of it. We get much better soil. We get less runoff. We have less erosion, which is runoff, but we have everything that makes it beautiful, and all that protein in the soil. So you get richer and richer soil, lusher and lusher pasture, and less invasives. And what does everybody talk about? They talk about, that's what they talk about. So this, you want it? Here it is. There's a recipe, but let's make the cake. And the first thing is our kids,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
It's an easy. This is an easy do when you think about it, because we don't have to do any research. We don't have to do any experimentation. Think about it. Like I had a business.
Crableg777 just gifted 100 kicks.
Invest a lot of money and time into mistakes and learning curve. And learning curve is a natural thing when you're trying to go off the wall.
Thank you for the
But
donation.
when it's right there for you, it's all been done. There is no learning curve. There is no research. There is no speculation. It's right there for you to do it. There's a 66 million year old gift. And talk about generational. We just beat it up like we do everything. Like the Lumbermen's Association. It goes into these paradigms that end up being pretty much fruitless in regards to the next generation. And where do we go with it? We spend a lot of money, we spend a lot of time, we try to improve it. I've gone to these symposiums where they try to push Cargill and ADM products and stuff like that. How do you push something that doesn't work? That's the value, and that's the power of marketing, and that's why we could use that to turn this thing around. It's like I told you about. What was that famous night entertainer, Johnny? You're pretty young for this, I think.
Johnny Blimp.
No, Johnny what?
Johnny Blimp.
No, he was on with people like
John Pee Wee. John Cruz.
John was the name. I keep wanting to say Johnny Rivers, but it's not Johnny Rivers. But I'm not an entertainer. Famous, he had everybody on there. Some presidents of the United States, just everyday comedians and people that have contributed to our society. Anyway, this guy says at 11 o'clock at night on a TV show, he said there's going to be a toilet paper shortage in New York City tomorrow. Well, the next morning, you couldn't get toilet paper in New York City. It was sold out. And that's the power of the media. And this is from the 60s.
Yeah, local media. Yeah, I think that's where we should tap in. If we go global, that could be bad for the farm. I think tapping into like local,
Yep.
like
Yep.
yeah,
No, you're
yeah,
absolutely
like
right.
going hard with the local news and like local newspapers and stuff like that. That might be really cool. Or like we'll get maybe set some advertising too, like some advertising campaigns in the street with like some of the street people putting up signs or something,
Yeah.
Local.
Even if we just,
But maybe a local. Yeah. I mean, you think there are people in the local regions that, I don't know. Somebody said local only, but I don't know. It feels like if we make content around what we're doing, and there's one thing that I've been noticing and thinking about. If we stream this and make like a compilation video or like something to submit to a film festival, then we could potentially submit it to like a place where there are higher net worth families or affluent people who are like looking to help the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know
Like
exactly.
our friend
she's a philanthropist who saves people off the street, and we're going to be working with her soon. She basically gets people into rehab, employment, and then like a subsidized housing so that they're off the streets, off of drugs, out of trafficking.
Right. Oh, that's
She
nice.
used this method. She basically was in the middle of nowhere, had no visibility, and what she did is she made a film and then brought to an audience of like higher affluential people, and
Right.
it became really successful for her. So I think maybe traveling with it, like traveling with your manifesto, like traveling with your like with the footage, with the documentation that we gather at the farm, like traveling with that would probably be really helpful too.
Absolutely. And I've had
S-
people that
Sorry to interrupt.
I've had people that went to rehab and they got out and they just weren't ready to be on the street and they came here. They lived here sometimes for a month, and I had them come back years later and give me a big hug and thank me for making that transition to them was more gentle and less intimidating. So there's healing powers, and if we could stream like that goat taking care of that big cow, and yeah, you just see some of this stuff. It's really powerful.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
like the animal bonds and like the reality of life-givingness on the farm.
And the relationship that they form. And that's the other thing that I've always taught you. That's what the education center is: kindness and empathy. And when you get a kid and you have but she's just like her body is 8 feet long, and she's tremendous, and she's over 1,200 pounds. To nurturing her and petting her and talking to her and walking her. And when they let go of her, she'll follow those kids like a puppy because of the relationship and the bond that they create. And it's kindness. You could rule the world with kindness, but there's no money in it. That's the problem. But if we can make people realize that, they teach you through patience and a big heart and a soft hand and a kind voice. You can create these bonds, and that changes when you get kids that learn that at an early age. All their relationships in their life will be better, and they'll be an art. It's an art. Life is an art if you live it right, and the ability to create these relationships. My daughter used to raise. She had her horses in an indoor arena in Scarsdale, and they used to have a lot of birds, and the birds would have nests in the roof of the indoor, and they'd fall into the indoor bedding, and she'd raise them, and she could call these birds off the power lines, and they'd come and land between the horses' ears and ride in the pasture with her. And it was amazing. That kind of stuff is real. And that kind of stuff. Animals are very sentient creatures about their loyalty, their commitment. Yeah. It's a lot to learn. But nature gives it to us. And this is one step in the right direction. When these kids create these picture perfect perennial gardens, I think they'll be proud, and I think they'll be inspired to just keep doing it. And the relationship they get, and even the horses, we can plow, not that we plow it, but light disking. We can do that with a team of horses, and they'll see how wonderful it is to work with animals. And they get away from the computer. Maybe they find something exciting about it, right?
Yes.
Anyway, I appreciate your time, even listening. But think about it. I think we've got a product here that we don't even have to, and because it's not experimental. It's 66 million years old, you know what I mean? Mother Nature's taking all the curves out of it. We just put a lot of curves into it, and they're all bad because we've depleted the soil. We've had all kinds of problems over the soil, and we don't have to have that because these plants will do the work for us. We have all these things working for us. I mean, all you have to do is micromanage it. Just make sure they got water. Make sure they got sunlight. I wrote a little thing one time years ago, and it was about Mother Nature in springtime brings to us this incredible picture, of color and light and her arrogance, because all the animals she knows she's going to nurture through their youth, and to provide this kind of environment and to help her paint her own picture. And I put something in there about like Monet, and Monet is a great artist and a great imitator, which is the best flattery. But you can only flatter Mother Nature so much because she's so far out on the color, on the lighting, all the things that he tried to express. She does it. She does it with arrogance, and she does it with certainty, and she does it over and over again every year, especially in New England and other parts of the country with similar environments and, seasonal. But, think about it. I mean, we're selling the Mona Lisa is what we're selling. Right?
Let's see, yes. Yeah, definitely capturing the beauty of life and having that individual relationship with it. Like it's finding that intimacy in the pasture and the environment and all of its elements.
Yeah. All the creatures that help you do this. I mean, it's such an incredible. If you wanted a metaphor for community, we got it. From walks at night and nocturnal plants to all the glorious color I've got like 27, or 28 or 99 different species of birds on this land. And when that's part of that program with regenerating the forest and taking the kids and their parents and the goats out into the woods and see the gardens in the woods and hear the music in the woods and if your guide knows the score, you'll know what time of the day it is if you spend enough time out there, just by the creatures that are out there that are nurturing the environment, and you're in it. It's a beautiful place to be. And when you take kids and goats and dogs into the woods, you're going to have a very memorable experience, and it's a learning experience that will bring a lot of laughs and a lot of enjoyment and a lot of family involvement. And that's something we can help the disenfranchised kids that don't have some of those features in their lives. We could take them into this with the people that got a big heart and a kind voice and the one that help nurture the children that then they don't have all the bells and whistles to distract them. And that's basically what we do with our youth. We distract them with junk and toys and things that it doesn't teach them a lot of life skills. This thing teaches them all the life skills they need.
What is Orange Avenue?
Orange Avenue?
Yeah, you said you wanted to do the parade on Orange Avenue? Where is that?
Warren Street is a big antique shop. They call it what's that famous place?
Warren Street?
Warren Street in Hudson, New York. Look it up, and it's got a great back, and it's got a lot of art, and a lot of artists come in here from music to drawing to painting. It's the spot. This is the right spot. I'm telling you, we got the right audience, and we got the timing is right. It's just perfect for what we want to do, and to make it
looks beautiful. I can totally see a bee float moving through these kinds of places.
Yep, and we can get sponsors, because these horses are stunning, and you put beautiful blankets on them with the names of the sponsor. It's great advertising. It's a great tax write-off. It's great for business. And they're so kid-oriented. They're becoming more and more kid-oriented, and in these parades. And if we just did this once a year, we could do it seasonally. We could do it in spring. We could do it in fall. We could do it in winter. It'd be stunning. It'd be stunning and just motivating, and it'll make it generational seasonal. There's so many ways to market this thing.
Yeah, somebody,
And to get
we need to kick it off, and somebody needs to hold on to the tradition and keep it going. And if that's us, then that's what it will be. But it'd be awesome to have a team that just keeps it going forever.
I think you can make this as annual as you want it to be. You know what I mean? You can make it an annual event that's not only colorful, it's elegant. You know, whenever you put horses in, I used to do weddings with horses, and I was building a big hearse for doing funerals. But it's so instead of listening to the car motors and exhaust pipes, you hear the click clop of their hooves, you know, and those drafts. They're high steppers. They're beautiful to watch. They're stunning. But there you show the contrast of these, these little hummingbirds to these massive 2,200-pound draft horses. They're all being nurtured the same way. That's the other thing. They're all breathing the same air. They're all drinking the same water. So let's make it as good as we can. There's just so many ways to look at this, but they're all so positive. They really are. And the autistic children with the animals, they're geniuses in their own right, and so are the animals. And you can see what comes out of that too. You know, from a teaching perspective. It's been documented over and over again. Did I tell you about the little girl from Pakistan?
Little girl from Pakistan? Is that the girl that got licked by the horse?
Got what?
Is that the child that got licked by the horse?
Oh no, no. A lot of them got licked. He would kiss them, and then they wouldn't get on the bus to go back to school. No, this one came here, and she had never seen a big expanse of grass, so that one pasture road got pretty, especially in the springtime, it's pretty pretty. And he was afraid to get out of the bus, but they didn't know what was really wrong with her at the time, and then she just wouldn't get out of the bus. So he finally said that she was afraid of the grass. When talking to her, the director went in the back, and the psychologist, and they came up with she was afraid of the grass. So I took a goat over there. She's from Pakistan, so she had to touch the goat, and I took Ziggy over there. This big, beautiful X-ray horse, and they stood by the bus, and of course she came out to hug the goat, but the horse stood right next to her and the goat, and finally she touched the horse and started petting the horse and the goat. And the next time she came, she was in the field, in the grass with the animals. And I bet my life, there is no therapist out there that could have spent thousands of words writing a paper and all the nonsense and euphemisms, and he couldn't have got around the bus. But that goat and the horse with no words, and that's always what I preach. This is all without words, and the best way to teach is without words, because you have to be creative to even communicate. And I had 12 Russian girls come here. They told me, because Vard came here for years, and so they called me up one time and they said, "We've got 12 girls from St. Petersburg." And I said, "Well, so what's the problem?" "Well, I don't know. Is it a problem?" I said, "No, I don't think there's a problem. We'll bring them." And so they brought them this Saturday morning. I didn't know they were from Russia, but that's where they were from, in the city. They'd never been on a farm, And within 2 hours, just through creative expense and body language, they were out in the field with the horses playing and laughing. They had lunch. They went back out in the field again.
Yeah,
And
that's a good platform. That's the platform, man.
Huh?
That's the platform that people need, man.
Yeah, they need. Yep, and we can.
Guiding
What do you call it?
you're like a guiding force, dude. These girls have never seen a farm before, and you platformed them, and they were healed by the environment.
Yep, and they were all afraid. They were afraid of the goats. They were afraid of the horses. They were afraid of the dogs. They were used to big things, and and in general, but that was a brand, and it just yeah, it's a healing force. It really is, but it doesn't need words, and that's what we got to get away from. Because even in our relationships, we wait too long, and then we use the wrong words. I got that joke. Did I tell you that joke that I started when I was 22? I started this joke. Huh? This is the way the joke went. What's the difference? And don't take this wrong because I turned it around. But what's the difference between your dog barking at the back door or your wife or your girlfriend at the front door? Well, the difference is if you let the dog in, he'll shut up. And we're notorious for starting conversations with you shoulda, you coulda, why didn't you? We wait too long to have the conversation. We don't sit down and relax with somebody and say, something upset me, you said, and maybe we could, I took it wrong, maybe, but we could talk about it. But instead, we do that. So anyway, I was in a lot of big construction jobs, big high risers in the city. And I used to tell that joke. Well, everybody loved it. And I thought, this isn't fair. I'm going to flip this joke. I'm going to flip the genders and see what the women think. Well, I don't know about you, but 100% of the time for this last 50-something years I've been telling this show was always the same result. And my daughter was into this horsemanship thing, and she was qualified into the National Horse Show at the Garden. And so I met a lot of women that were business women, they were lawyers, they were doctors, they were all the good random sample of the population, of that population. But that population is pretty well read. So, and they're high achievers. So I would tell the joke to them from the women's version, right? And they always said the same thing. The men never shut up. We never get to talk. So when you put those things together and you think about it, I could have done my visceral presentation for my PhD in psychology based on that joke because it's so real. Because we have the gift of words, but we don't make it work. You give somebody a hug and say, we got to talk. I'm upset. It's a whole different way than saying, you shoulda, you coulda, you woulda. I'm not shutting up. There's so much more to say with your body and in your gestures. And yeah, you can't heal if you don't nurture, and you can't teach if you don't experience it. You know what I mean? That's when you learn. You can't learn without teaching, and you can't nurture, and you can't heal without nurturing. And I think that's with all animals. You need a big heart, a soft voice, a gentle hand, and a very patient temper. And you can just about create a relationship with anything. So I think we can have a lot of fun with this. I think we can have a lot of fun and be very effectual.
That's right. It's like the animal inherits your energy and reflects it back onto you, and like the intimate bond from their core is like just radiates a very healing bond, a healing energy or something. Like they emit so much healing warmth. The animals produce this warmth. It's so healing.
Yeah, yeah, and that's how you learn. I don't know about you, but as an electrician, I had to teach a lot of electricians, and as rehabilitating horses, I had to do the same thing. But you don't really learn till you teach. You got to teach, and then you come up with your own questions, and the people around you come up with questions, and that's how you learn. And you don't heal inside if you don't nurture things. When you nurture everything around you, you just a healing force, and there's a peace inside of you that exists. That it's worked for me.
Ancient scrolls particles.
Pardon?
It's like the ancient scrolls particles coming out, and it's like resonates with all human life.
Yeah, I believe that. Right? Yeah, let's run with this and let's work at it. And we can be creative, and we can do a lot of learning and a lot of teaching and a lot of fun.
Yes, indeed.
Just presenting.
Yeah,
Just presenting.
my girlfriend and I are thinking about we're planning to move to New York for the spring and the summer so that we can work more on the pollinator parade with you.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
Have you talked to her about it? Is she up for it?
Yeah, she doesn't know much about farming. She was also an urbanite,
Okay.
but
That's
it's going to
okay.
be really important to get her into the water and into the land. Like I've been trying to get her into some hot springs to heal her eczema because she has very congested skin, a very congested lymphatic system. So we try to work on that together. I mean, same thing with everybody, but in this case, we're so intimate. I think it'd be important to bring her into these environments, especially the mother of my child, so she can
Yeah,
share the best lessons with our family and share the best,
absolutely.
like highest
Yeah,
quality info that she could produce. I definitely want to
yeah.
nurture those qualities.
And you get the best fruits and vegetables and so, like I said, I would put the horses that came with skin problems. I put them. I had one horse that came, and it was a registered nurse that owned the horse, but she had body sores all over her back and her neck and her chest. And I put her out in the sun in the springtime, and she just eating the grass and the pasture. That that was when the pasture was nice, and she just healed herself. Mother Nature healed her. Yeah, yeah. I think that's great if you can bring her and show her another side of the living. You
Yeah.
can't, you can't beat it. You really can't. That's why I think I'd live for that artesian well. That water is incredible, and it's got all the minerals you need, and it's got all the electrolytes that you need to keep your system balanced, and they're crucial to good health. And living outside for 22 years in New England, it's the water. I'm not nothing special about me. It's the water.
Yeah.
And we can provide that too. So,
Well, the
so
special thing
let's
about
do
you
it.
would maybe be the your physical connection to that water and being connected to
That
that
water.
water in your life.
Well, I think that is a crucial part of it.
That relationship there.
Yeah. No, there's something to it. It tastes good, and you know what, and my father wasn't an alcoholic, but he believed in a beer. He had a beer for dinner every night. Just one can of beer. And but when I was being raised, when I was 6 months old, he started putting just a little bit of beer in my milk bottle, and I was raised on that. And when my friends at 16 were going out and getting in trouble, trying to get beer and getting high, and I never even thought about it because I'd been drinking it all those years. But after all those years, the only thing I tried to stop many times because I felt guilty about the cans and the bottles and the recycling, because you don't really recycle anything by your truck, and you have to clean it and then truck it again. But anyway, that got me to quit. I love the taste of the water, and I just don't even have a craving for the beer after all these years. I finally stopped like about 3 years ago drinking beer. But it
Nice.
was the water. It was just knowing there was something better, and it wasn't polluting the environment. And yeah, and that's another tremendous aspect of this program, is because the impact on the environment is so positive. To stop all these cans of soda and beer and all of that stuff. When you got great water, it makes a difference. And you're not trucking grain, and you're not buying out the bags of grain and all the supplements. So a lot of that is the food we eat. It's poison. And there's never been some. When I was a kid, there was hardly anybody that was autistic. I think a lot of this stuff is just what we're living on, And the fact that woman, she could bring these baby goats and baby possums and baby birds, and she'd bring everything to the garden. I have a nice organic garden behind the house, and those kids didn't have an attention span deficit. They were right on it. asking questions, and and I see them. I see those people in the street now. They all have jobs, and they oh God, we remember and they knew the animals' names and everything. Yeah, it's just good stuff. We can't go wrong with it anyway. After all these millions of years, how could you can't make a mistake with the ingredients are there. All you got to do is bake the cake and put the frosting on it. And that's the kids. I believe they're the frosting on the cake. They're going to make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah. And again, I thank you for your time.
You too, Michael. It's been great speaking with you.
Yeah, it's great talking with you too.
Yeah. Let's. I guess I'm gonna speak with Tom Miller to see what his plans are, what he intends to do. I know that we spoke a little bit, and there's you mentioned he has an artist homie that's gonna show up and volunteer on the farm, right?
Yes, you told me. Yeah, he's got that guy, but he's got that French documentary guy, and then he's got some people. I think in Vermont or philanthropists, but they're artists, and that's why I was asking him to get their take on making the best presentation to excite the children. You know what I mean?
Yes,
we get the children on our side. We got to make.
Yes, I'm definitely gonna have to do some thinking about this to see. Yeah, I have to do some considerations.
Yeah, see what you can come up with. I mean, you're creative, you're smart, you're
The
creative.
young bloods involved.
I want to thank you again for stopping here that time. It was really serendipity.
I feel the same. It's just to be honest, there feels like a weight or like a deeper pressure to continue with this mission because it's important that we get it done. I feel like I just want to help get this done so badly because that would be awesome. It would be awesome to share that with everybody involved, for people to be on the nice land like that, and receiving that therapy in every way, just being present there on the farm is really amazing. And I've seen what that environment has done to my own family, taking the plastics out of their blood or healing their eczema and like creating peace in the family, creating peace between people. And yeah, it's just it's really great to meet you, and hopefully we'll be able to help somehow.
I think we can. I think we really can. We just have to. The presentation's got to be correct right from the start. You know what I mean? But I think that parade is going to be a nice kick off for the whole thing. I think if we do it right, I think it would attract a lot of attention. And I don't end up being involved in this thing so much as manage the horses and stuff, but because you guys are younger and you're the generation that would take it to the next generation. I'm not a good front man for this because I'm old and people differently, and I don't know that it would be as advantageous as other people being out there too. Even though it's just supporting me, so that there's old and there's new and there's our young blood. But, there's a lot of old farmers that could be on our side too.
That's right. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of farm people that would love to get involved. Yeah, I really need to lock in, dude. I need to lock in and start calling some of these farmers and start connecting everybody and keeping in contact. I know everybody's really busy, so I haven't been speaking with them as much. Doing a lot of work on the boat and working on the stream, preparing stuff for being live and doing some stuff out here in the hood. Yeah, definitely gonna try to go live every day and speak with more farmers so that we can get into contact, meet with everybody. Even have people put their input in.
Yeah.
Freaking, we need to do this now. It needs to happen.
This is a great time to put it together, so we can make the presentation in early summer, late spring, and I think that probably will be good.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Dude.
I'm excited. I'm excited to have you helping with this, working with this with Tom. Yeah, really excited.
Yes, me too.
It's a dream come true for me because I've been patiently watching my my pastor deteriorate, and it breaks my heart. But I knew I kind of had to do it so I could speak with authority when I spoke, and I can smile. The fact that I didn't have to buy grain for 7 years for 20 horses, I can speak with authority, because they goes through a lot of grain as opposed to a lot of grass, and a lot of grass keeps them a lot healthier in the end. So it's all good. It's going to be great. Thanks. Thanks for the partners. Hopefully you can, and your listeners will get involved if you like it. And yeah, and it's going to be good for your son. Is a son? You got a son or your daughter?
My daughter. My daughter.
A daughter. Yeah. Good way to raise them. Keep them busy too. Dirt on their fingernails and a good night's sleep and good food. It's a good way to live. Yeah. Okay. Adios, amigo.
Michael Bucci, it's been great speaking with you.
It's great talking to you, JJ. What's your last name?
It's just JJ. People call me JJ. It's like a nickname. My real name is
Okay.
Devin, but you can call me
Kevin?
JJ. Yeah, it's
Okay.
Devin.
All right. Okay, JJ.
Of course, yes.
You have a good night. And I'll speak with you soon, I hope.
Yes, of course. Speak with you later.
Thanks.
You too.
What?
Godspeed.
Oh, yeah, you too. Thanks. Bye.
Godspeed.
Bye now. Bye now. Bye.
Wow, guys, that was freaking epic. Dude, Michael Bucci is like the future, dude. I don't know. I get like this crazy energy about him, dude. I don't know. I'm like, this guy's freaking lit, dude. He says so much truth. You know what I'm saying? I think the environment that he's in has taken over his brain to only be real, like in reality. It's very powerful, honestly. Let's see here. Yeah, it's really powerful. We're gonna need to speak with everybody. Here, let's let's call Tom Miller. I see Tom Miller in the chat right now. Maybe we can follow up about this, see what's going on here. Some people that let's catch up with. Yeah, so basically what all that was about, that whole conversation, if you're just arriving and you don't know, we're preparing for a let me just enter this in the chat. Rick, So what we're doing, speaking with Michael Bucci, that whole like 2 hour long interview, we're working on a farm initiative to help our friend regenerate his land. However that can work, whatever dynamic shows up for that to happen, manifest, hopefully that has something to do with like a local conservancy or a local school, library, like local community, other farmers, giant networking, huge networking like mission of pumping nutrients into every place of all time. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Here, let's call Tom Miller. Tom Miller is working on the ground with Michael Bucci right now.
Hello.
Hey,
Who's this?
it's JJ.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what's going on?
I just got off the phone with Michael Bucci, and he said that you're going to be visiting him this weekend.
Yeah, I need to get him some soup. He likes the those bags of soup. So I'm waiting for some clam chowder because he's like, he doesn't eat red meat for some reason, but he eats fish. So he told me to bring him some clam chowder from the area here. So I'm gonna go to this place called Blounce, which actually is like, I think it's like the nation's like #1 supplier of like white label soups. So if you go to a fancy restaurant in Miami, you're most likely going to be eating the soup from this place in Fall River. So anyway, but they sell these soups in like a frozen bag, and Michael's been asking for that. So anyway, but yeah, I'll probably go there on Friday evening.
Friday evening. And he said that you're bringing an artist with you. Are you guys meeting up this weekend, or is he coming in a later time?
Yeah, I was gonna bring the guy from Germany with me.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds like Michael Bucci's morale is really high, and his energy and his vibes are really immaculately high right now. And so we're basically talking about, what we could possibly do to... What the frick? It looks like the call failed. Let me call back.
Hey, sorry, I don't know what happened there.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, anyway, Michael Bucci and I were talking. I don't know if you saw in the chat a little bit.
I was watching a little bit, but I wasn't always there.
Yeah, he basically spoke a little more about his manifesto, but from a living place outside of the writing. Like it came from directly from him. I mean, and we were talking a little bit about the plans and like what he sees happening on the farm, and then I told him a little bit about some things that we can work on and how I'll try to create and generate visibility for the farm, as well as like move out to New York to work on the pollinator garden with him. But yeah, I think what we came down to is like that you're going to be out there, I guess, working the microdynamics, like the inner dynamics. And
yeah, I'm just gonna do. Yeah, I wanted to do like an inventory, like walk around the farm and actually see what all needs to be done. Like what are the like areas that need like either he's got a lot of brush in the back that needs to be cleared, and then there's like an apiary for bees and on one end, and then there's like an organic garden. Sorry, there's an organic garden that needs to be looked at. So it'd be cool to like take an inventory on what's been working there, and then what's been dormant over the years, and then just like figure out a strategy for all that. I have this bee guy, so I have this like beekeeper guy who lives not far away, and I want to bring him to the farm and actually introduce him and see if he'd be down to work this spring and like activate the whole, like a beehive.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then Michael needs to get his hernia operated on. So the guy that I'm introducing to him is he's an artist, and he like has a lot of like free time. He doesn't have like a full-time job or anything, so he's like down to like volunteer on the farm while Michael's like recovering from his hernia operation.
Wow, nice.
That's basic. That was like
he's going through with the operation really soon. I thought he said he had to wait for like 2 months or something.
Yeah, it's like a month and a half from now. Yeah.
Guys, we need to find medical services, like some free medical services. If anybody knows in Hudson, New York, how Michael Bucci can get he has this like surgery he needs to get, dude, and it's expensive. What does anybody know what to do?
Well, he's got this like really fancy guy that is like he's like the super hernia guy. So I don't know if anyone's going to be able to top this guy
Yeah,
because
he's like the best in
one of
the
the
country.
one of the best in the country.
Hmm.
And he's I guess he's in Albany. So anyway, that's where he's got to go for this.
Okay.
But no, I mean he's just going to wait it out because like if he goes anywhere else, he won't get the same treatment. This guy's probably one of the top hernia guys in the country.
Yes, excellent.
So,
yes.
And it's probably best that he just takes it easy. So I'm gonna get him a volunteer to do like the heavy lifting, so so his hernia doesn't pop out.
Yeah, I looked at that article that he wrote online, and he was asking for help, like with various jobs and tasks. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm really called to continue networking, and see at this point who's really serious about going to the farm, so that we could just have them go there themselves, or like if I'm there, transfer them over. But right now, yeah, whoever can get there, train hopping, like however.
Well,
Just get them there as soon as
I've been
possible.
inside the house. The house
Emergency
actually has.
activation.
Yeah, the house is actually it's a 3-bedroom, and the upper floors are open. So there's actually 2 bedrooms up there for people to stay in, and it's a pretty spacious it's like a 270-year-old house, but it actually has amenities. Like it's nice. It's nice in there. So I feel like anybody who would want to like volunteer over the next couple of months could stay in the house, stay on the farm.
Yeah.
When the weather gets better, obviously he does have this like camping area. So he's got a whole he's got a whole camping area where there's like electrical power set up, and I think he's got I don't know, he's got the artesian well. So like there's water and electricity. And yeah, I feel like that will be a cool hangout for spring and summer.
Oh yes, indeed. Yes.
So, but yeah,
All right,
I'll report back
goodness.
to you over the weekend after I assess, because I really want to kind of explore the back end of this property that connects to the Rockefellers' property. I want to see what that's all about. And apparently there's a guy.
When you're driving toward Michael Bucci's, is the Rockefeller farm to the left?
No, it's on the same side as his property. It's just like
in the back.
It's in the back. Yeah.
Past the obese man's farm.
It's past the yeah exactly. Yeah, it's buried in there. It's like landlocked. Yeah, but they that's the other thing. I want to meet the fat guy, the fat farmer guy.
Yeah.
I feel like he might actually be helpful.
Indeed, yes.
So yeah. So
very well.
Cool.
Good.
All right. Well, good luck with the boat. So you're gonna meet up with Nick?
Frick. I mean, I think what's happening is that in the morning, 9 a.m.
Yeah.
This
You gotta
guy
back
named
up.
Trick is coming over, and he's gonna look at the engine, and we're gonna talk about it, meet in person, and then a few hours later, if the engine's still not working, then I'm gonna hit up Mick.
Yeah.
And Mick's supposed to be
Well, I
here
know
by
Mick-
12.
Mick
but if
usually
he usually bails, so
yeah, he's No, but he usually has like tanks of gas on his boat. So even if he doesn't help you.
Trick is a very similar guy. He like taxis people everywhere and does a bunch of boat work.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't know where their
Yeah.
intentions are at though, but I'm gonna talk to them. I've been speaking to them as boaters, So, you know, I've received a lot of advice from the local boaters saying like, don't look desperate, don't, you know, like, just be chill, just like be direct, and have your mind set in the ways of like spending no money at all on the water, like you're eating off the land and living off the land. You know, they would just like work differently. Like they're in like they play the Matrix, but they live in a different reality, and I need to sit in that reality. Just speaking with them.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I told this guy $50 to for engine repair. You know, while Mick is probably gonna, you know, he's probably gonna charge me like, you know, 150 or like crash out if I don't give him a bunch of money or something. So just have to like speak with them a little differently so this goes well. Yeah, this is what I'm learning.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like
just overpaid too many
feel
people.
out
And,
Trick. I mean, it sounds like just feel him out, build a rapport. If he's like more reliable, then cut Mick loose. Mick is just like I don't know. I feel like he's like the last resort kind of guy.
it sucks because he's the most knowledgeable guy in the around these parts, and he like makes the ropes all nice, and he just. But yeah, he's
Yeah, but
definitely like a
doesn't he have
burden.
like a drug problem?
Yeah, yeah.
He's got a problem with what is it, coke?
I don't know, man. It's freaking.
He's got a coke problem, right?
It's Cuddy out here, man. Everybody's freaking tripping.
He's on meth or something. What is he on? This fucking guy.
Yeah, hopefully we can take them out in the water and show them how to prepare the fish for real because some of these some of these fishermen just go to the local restaurant and the restaurant completely kills it by cooking
I
and
mean, I
stupid
think
stuff, like cooking
if
it with stupid stuff.
like
It's
If
destroying
Trick is cool,
the nutritional value.
like if Trick is down to like no, like learn about the Street Network, maybe you could invite him to Liberty City. You know, get him off the water and actually see what the hell you're doing. You know, in Liberty City, so he knows that you're like
Who,
actually
Trick?
like working. Yeah, yeah.
Larry, no, I mean they're all pretty racist, honestly. I mean, like a lot of them are like old school. I mean, they're not racist. They're just like old school. Like you hear your grandpa say like bad words. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I don't
The
know.
hood, the hood is definitely. I mean, we'll see, we'll see.
I mean,
But there are some more ethnic guys in Dinner Key that we can probably tap in with, like the local Venezuelans and you know some of the people that have been displaced by society and who are illegal on the water and just want to hustle and you know we could probably work with them. Honestly, they probably find so much treasure in the water.
right, right. I mean, what you really need is you
Urban
need
people.
Reese out on the water with you. She'll boss these fucking guys around.
Yes, yes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, the engine's gonna be up by tomorrow, and then we'll be able to go to dinner, Katie, dude. That's it. I mean, we've pretty much fundraised enough through this stream for the main sale, and maybe like an outboard motor for the dinghy
I mean,
boat.
what I heard on the stream is that
That's good.
this Trick guy knows engines. I mean, he's like kind of downplaying that he doesn't really know how to fix engines, but he was like walking you through the process of how to start the engine. So, I mean, that was
Oh,
some like valuable
Trick. Yeah,
advice.
yeah. He was saying to unscrew the carburetor to let the fuel flow into the engine, right?
Yeah. So I feel like he'll take one look at it, we get there, and he'll be like, "Oh, you just need to do this," and then it's done. You know, it's probably as you know as simple as like flicking a switch or something, or whatever, twisting something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool, man.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I'll let you get on with your stream.
Indeed, yes. Yeah, it's
All
good
right,
to
good
catch
talk.
up with you. Hopefully, we can follow up later about Ellen's pieces for the talent show and stuff like that. That'll be fun.
Yeah, try to give. I mean, she's probably sleeping right now. Yeah, no, it's too late to call her probably. But let me see. Is she? I don't know if she's available. Let me see if she's online. Probably not. Let me see real quick. Is she online here? Active status. Active status. Okay. I'm not going to do this. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Yes.
Very well. All right. Well,
All right.
I'm going to
All right, cool.
I'm going to check the gas in the generator right now. Make sure it doesn't run out.
All right, good. Yeah. All right. Talk to you
All
later.
right. Good speaking with you. Frick, need to freaking poop, man. That's strange because there's just water everywhere. Been holding my poop in for like 2 days. What are you supposed to do in a situation like this? All right. Let me see something. I have let's try to get this light on. Yes. Yeah, thankfully we were able to speak with the Farm Network team. We were able to speak with the Farm Network team tonight and get some updates around this campaign 4 initiative. Right now we're in campaign 3. Uh it's kind of, campaign 3 and 4 energy right now. So trying to get the boat seaworthy. All right, let me just let me see what's good with the generator.
issue with AMF, he's a fucking goofy.
So much hate, I be wishing I could hang.
Mm. 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 Hello? 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 If you guys can hear me, please press 1. What the heck, man? Wait, you can hear me, but you can't see me? That makes no sense. Something's happening here. One moment. Seems to be an issue. No, sorry, the server that I stream to is freaking being really insane. The frick, I don't know what to do. It's not working. Here, just give me a moment. This isn't my fault. This is dude, I don't know. It's a freaking server, dude. I don't know what's going on. That's what I'm saying. The entities always attack the server for some reason. I guess, I mean, I'm trying my best to recover it, but this server is really broken. We'll see. Here, I don't know what it is. That's the freaking entities, man. I don't know what to say. Ah! Sorry. It's just this, it's just that IRL.run is so scuffed, I don't even know what to do about it. Alright, it should be working now. Alright. Alright, let's see, here, just, tapping into some music right here. Noticing something. Hmm. Okay. Let me play this song for you. The internet's kind of poor here, so I'm just freaking. Yeah. Wait, what's that song? Give me a moment. Dude, my mind is. I think there's mold in here. My mind is like breaking. It's very unfortunate. I just huffed a bunch of gas from the freaking. Here, would you like to see what I'm looking at? Frick, guys, I'm freaking sorry. Somewhere in here. These are all my playlists, man. I want to freaking. There's this really good track that I'm thinking about that I don't know where it's at. Oh, this song's pretty fire. Come down here. Hey, where is it, man? It's freaking weird. Alright, guys. Just preparing right now. Just preparing. Yeah, this isn't the song, but it's just so nice. Should be here somewhere. Sure. What's it called, man? Frick. Sorry, it's just this song is so good and it needs to play right now, dude. It's freaking. Usually I have everything's organized, but this is like, I don't know, dude. It's freaking. Where is it, man? Where's the freaking. Dude, this is insane. Where is it, dude? This is not it, dude. Alright, let's see. That's this one. Hmm. Dude, I'm about to crash out. Where's the song, dude? Yeah. There, what is it, dude? No, don't mind this. Dude, damn it, dude! I wanted to play a song for you, but I can't find it. Darn. Alright, so basically what we're doing here is, alright, there's some really important logos that we're gonna have to integrate into the stream right now. It's really important logos for the, underground networks. You guys, chat users, do you guys game? Guys, press 1 if you guys are gaming tonight. Gonna need to go on a hunt for this special logo tonight, for all the, for the Sahu gaming curriculums. Sahu gaming curriculum is really important to tap into, but it's just so hard to sit on the computer. It's so hard to sit down and game on the computer without feeling this intense urge, this intense drive, this intense light to this intense North Star, just like helping others. So hopefully we can enter the gaming networks and just like try to heal and operate in exalted ways. Here, it's going to be really important to tap into this for a second. Right, can you see me? All right, so here. What's all this? Wait a second. The song's good. It'll be the theme song for a while. All right, so let's enter the Discord to see what people are saying.
Try to mingle there with the people in the anchors there and tell them your situation. Do not look desperate, please. Don't do that.
Don't look desperate.
Don't look desperate. Never, ever. Even if you fucking die.
It's kind of strange that he said that, but yeah, that's good. Thank you guys for posting these clips. Powerful visibility here. Let me see. Thank you guys for. Oh wow, you guys like archived this old VOD. Yeah, the archivists are in praise now. The archivists are praising this VOD. Oh, good. So, thankfully, it's open and available. It's like IRL in front of the 7-Eleven. We were like dumpster diving with Hampton Brandon. Yeah, it's excellent. This is good. Good progress. Yeah, you guys are posting some really profound clips in here. And I haven't sat here and watched all of them. Maybe we should do that. Wait, this looks kind of lit. Wait.
You are over. But Valentine is touch all over.
You want to touch me?
Nah, I got a Valentine porn. Will touch you all over.
A Valentine what?
Porn.
That's his stuff.
A porn. Valentine porn. That song. Porn.
A poem?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, good.
It's 217 words.
Yeah, it sounded like she was saying something else. Well,
I don't wear gloves. I don't wear gloves because I promote bacteria in my food. I like the bacteria. The bacteria is good, you know. If you speak with the Haitians, they'll know what I'm saying.
Not all bacteria. Some bacteria.
For real, you trying to do hot
You just
dog.
have to rinse our hands and then like open,
at the
like
same
freaking
time,
raw
you
dog
better
them into
put it
the hands.
Stop putting the whole
thing on the grill.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, now you can't put that on camera. That bacteria is good for the food.
For real, I don't like that.
What, you can't say that?
Hell
Dude, no, because it's because the government wants you to think that.
No, I think the government is probably cracked by foreign entities and just like unseen things, honestly, like pretty cracked, and we're all being cracked in the same way. And these like higher governing forces are cracking us. Yeah, hopefully we can be set free and just be free in our souls.
You weren't there.
She was one of our models.
Get up, get up.
Wait, what?
Get up.
What? No! No!
Get up, motherfucking know that shit.
Oh, it's Reese. It's for Reese, dude. No, stop. It's for Reese. Reese hired us, dude.
Get off my property.
All right, we're going.
Go and rob you. And take your shit.
All right, I'm gonna tell Reese, dude. I'll tell Reese, dude.
Don't record me, bitch.
I told Reese.
Watch this on YouTube. I'm gonna say it.
I told Reese.
I'm gonna come to your house.
All right,
Dude, people crash out like that every day. It's not even a real issue. That was a fake crash out, dude. People crashing out in the hood is just like regular or something. It's not even real. So, let me open the channel for a second. Yeah, hopefully, it's just a part of the urbanism. I don't know. Need proper nutrients in the urban places. They're just lacking nutrition. Do monkey app? I haven't done that in a long time. But perhaps, yes. Oh yeah, big letter, dude.
Ooh, sassy lady, girl, I love you. You, from the bottom of my heart. Ooh. I made that up last night. I was on the toilet, yeah, but I was like, yeah, this sound. I flushed after that, but still. That was.
Yes,
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See, yeah.
From the soul, like.
I saved the state.
How old were you when you graduated high school? What?
You were what?
14.
You were 14 when you graduated high school? Alright, yeah, we should probably contact Big Letter, honestly. Thank you guys for joining. Yeah, we're gonna need to speak with as much talent as possible. There's some extremely talented people. Oh, don't look at that. Yeah, there's some extremely talented people in the street network tonight, so let's see if Big Letter answers. I know he left me some voicemails we can listen to. Yes, here they are. Message from Big Letter.
Little Letter, what's up, man? It's Big Letter. I'm trying to get in contact with you. You got some subscribers when I was there. What? Hey, where my money, man? What I'm saying, yo, what's up? We was at the store that night when you came up and we was them and Nefru. Man, I'm gonna get in contact. I got the paper, man. So I'm gonna just look forward to my call tomorrow. Well, today, later on. All right, remember, I'm Big Letter. My face, big face. You Little Letter, little face. I'm gonna holler back. Yo.
Yes. All right. And he called from a different number, seems. Called from a different number and left a message.
Little Letter. This Big Letter, man. We was out there at the store before that man flipped out. Before the guy flipped out. Started talking about, everybody move. You know, that night you had got a few subscribers, man. And everything, you know, we had a chilling good time. Hit me back ASAP as soon as possible. Thank you.
All right, well, Big Letter has been trying to get a hold of us. He said, "Good morning, this is Big Letter. Please let me know when you're available." All right, so let's see. This is multiple different numbers here. Let's call him. Make contact with Big Letter, see if we can meet up later this week. Join forces for the talent show campaign.
Welcome to, after you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Big Letter, this is Little Letter. Or, it's JJ. So, I got your messages, and I think we should join forces. Maybe we can continue campaigning in the street. I have some challenges that I'm thinking about investing in. I have like a few things, like we have like hot peanuts, stuff like that, so that if anybody asked for money, they would just do the challenge, right? And they'd get like $40 if they eat the hot peanut without spitting it out. But also, what we're trying to do is work with the community and bring people together, work with the local churches, work with the local advocates and everybody, get some counselors like therapists into Liberty City to help some of our friends individually and whatnot, potentially getting them employment into subsidized housing and like long-term programs for rehabilitation, like drug and sex rehabilitation. What we're trying to do, what our main aim is to help some of our friends out there. So anyway, if you would like to join forces, just hit me back up. All right. Big Letter. Talk to you later. All right. There's somebody saw the flyers that we posted up, and they're a professional skateboarder, so maybe I can give them a call. Let me see. Maybe they'll answer. He said, "I'm a pro skateboarder." What happened to the monkey blink emote? I'll add it back right now.
I know that. I want to see it.
Hey, Matt.
Hello?
Hey, Matt, it's JJ.
JJ. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What up, dude?
How's it going? How did you get to Liberty City?
Hold on. What's up?
You said that you saw our flyer in Liberty City. How did you get to Liberty City?
Yeah.
I was walking and I seen it up on a pole, man.
Yes. Which flyer was it?
I can't remember where it was. I'm not from around there. I was just down there visiting friends, and I seen it down there. So, but yeah, I skate, man.
Is it the fashion show one?
Yes, that's the one.
Oh yes. Well, the fashion show's over, but now we're doing a talent show. I thought you saw the talent show flyers.
Oh, that's the talent show one. Yeah, the talent show. Yeah, 'cause I sent you that I skate, man.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. You said that you ride pretty seriously, like you skate pretty seriously.
Yeah, yep. I hung out with Bam Margera. I got videos and all sorts of stuff, man.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be. I mean, you think you're going to be down here?
Oh
When do you
yeah.
think you're going to be down here again?
Probably like in the next couple of weeks. Why? When is it?
I'm planning to do it around March, like the beginning of spring.
Yeah, I could come down there for that for sure.
Yes. And if you're here, let's hang out or something.
Yeah, I got your number, man. I'll save it. You can save mine too.
All right, sounds good.
All right, man. Keep in touch.
How's it going right now?
It's going good, man.
Are you busy?
Am I busy?
Yep.
Little bit. No. Why? Probably the next half an hour I won't be busy.
Oh yeah, I mean it'd be great to speak with you, but I'm just here on my sailboat right now, trying to get it off trying to get it seaworthy so we can use it as boat therapy for people in the hood.
Oh yeah, man. I've been clean for over 15 years, so yeah.
Oh really?
That's great, man. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, that could be really inspirational for some of our people that to hear that, to hear something like that.
Absolutely, man. I got kids and I got little twin girls that are 7, and yeah, man. They're my rock. They keep me busy, man. I'm a single dad, so.
Oh wow,
it's
single
tough.
dad.
Yep.
Sorry
Oh
about
yeah. It happens, man. It sucks, but I deal with it. I got a good job. I make okay money, but it gets taken from me, so. So.
Yeah, I also have a daughter, and trying to raise her in a good environment. So we're doing a lot of different initiatives to help others, and hopefully, she'll be involved one day. In like nice places, clean environments, clean water, so that she has a place to heal everywhere.
Nice. That's good, man.
Hopefully.
Great to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, whatever happens is acceptable too.
Right. It's God's will, right?
Yes.
That is true. You wanna call me back in like half an hour?
Yeah, let's talk when you're free.
All right, yeah. Give me like half an hour, and I got your number. I'll save your number on my phone now, and save my number as well. All right.
All right. Okay. Speak with you
All
soon.
right. Cool. Yep. Later, man.
Interesting. Yeah. So it appears that gentleman is a professional skateboarder, and he saw one of our flyers in the street, so he wants to maybe join in, be a part of it. And it'd be really awesome to have him speak inspirationally to some of the women in the street network. That's something that we're going to need to look forward to is networking. And networking as hard as possible, speaking and sharing, generating inspiration, because that could be really impactful for some of these women that are trying to get off the street, and they're ready. They're like, JJ, I'm ready to go. I'm ready. So yeah, let's continue looking at this. Let's continue here. Let me take a photo of this man. Let's take a photo of this man's information. All right, let's see. There's some other people here. Let's see. Shannon Hayes. Oh, okay. There's one more thing that we have to do. Whoa. All right. Thank you guys for joining the JJ community generated server. It's very meaningful to me. Thank you. Let's see here. Emote suggestions. Guys, we need emotes really badly. We need more emotes. So we thank you, Loptimus Sater, for doing this for me. Thank you, Takeover, for providing the swordfish emote. Thank you, Sarah Kills, for this emote here. This is being logged, actively logged. Jin Hai Kyung, thank you for this emote right here. It's really powerful. But who's that? Hello?
JJ.
Hello. Thank you, Pants, for providing this emote. But it's a little off color from the original color. This one is kind of like, it just has like nice black and white tones here, and the cat is flashed. It's very iconic tones. If we can somehow recapture that, somehow these became different colors. Pants, thank you again, Pants. Oh, yes, this is good. Emotes. All right. Yes. Yes, good. All right. Let's see here. This emote's really good, but it's pretty freaked up, honestly. Like whatever is happening there. Doesn't look right. That's correct. There's a blinking monkey here somewhere. Somebody in the chat has requested a blinking monkey to be added to the chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's nice. What the frick is this, dude? I don't know how to turn them into kicking mouse. Where's the blinking monkey emote? Oh, that one's pretty sick. Let's see, blinking monkey. Alright, let's just add these emotes. What's this? Oh! You can't really see it though. Dang, that freaking emote's so lit. So, yeah. That's a good emote now. Alright, freaking, there you go, child user. Please enjoy it. I don't know if you can see this one though. Alright, let me see. This one has a lot of fine details on it, so let's see if this works. Guys, can you please enjoy the new emotes, guys. We have the swordfish. We have the viewer. We have viewing. Let's see if this works.
Whoa, that black Pepe is really sick. Can we get this one in the chat, please? We need more of that. You can't even see the saws. It doesn't make sense. Whoa, that black Pepe is nice. PBO. Correct, man. It's the worst when that happens, man. We need some, like, really high-vis Sahu emotes. Oh, that's so much for good. Dude, I wish I could show you that freaking song. It's so sick. It's not that one, dude. This is kind of nice. Alright, delete the Sahu emote. Someone needs to make some freaking bomb Sahu emotes, dude. It's just, it's pretty tragic. Yeah, so it's a Sahu Awareness Day every day. And, it's just consciousness and awareness of the human body, basically. So in order to represent that, oh, nice. No, that's right. Oh, it's not. So we're gonna use the Sahu Gaming logo, utilize it. Gaming research. No, Sahu imagery. Excuse me. Alright, let's see how this turns out. Alright, let's try to make this nice looking. Alright, so yeah, just gonna have the Sahu Gaming logo. We've never really done this before, never gamed. You know, sometimes you just have to start gaming. And when you start gaming, you're operating from a core center that it just generates life-giving nutrition for everybody. Just the operative forms. So. It's time to game pretty soon. It's gonna be really critical for the movement, honestly. Let's see what. How's this? Oh, frick. It's kind of nice that it's black, right? Guys, what do you think about this? How do you feel about the gaming logo? Maybe... Need to get some experts to figure out the placement for this Sahu logo here. Guys, can you please spam so I can see the top of the chat and then sort of use the placement, the Sahu placement? Maybe right here. Okay. Correct. Maybe right here, right?
Maybe over here. This is a really special logo here. You don't see logos like this. This logo is created by one of the best artists of all time, from Sahu, this Sahu group. Let's see the other one. Oh, this one's so low too. Wow, this one's really nice, man. No, it would really disappear, though. It would really disappear in the gameplay. We're gonna need to activate these logos. We need to activate these logos. Save that one for later. It needs highlight shadows. I mean, what about this? Is this good right here? That's pretty chill, right? Alright, it's time to activate. I've never played games before, but I think we should activate tonight. Let's just get into it. These are the games that I have so far. They're sort of suggested to me. So, I mean, they seem really difficult to play, to be honest. I mean, games, they're usually so long, and it takes a lot of effort. But yeah, I guess it's like the operating force and really harnessing the energy that it takes to really play at that fiery level, that fiery standard. So, yeah. What game stands out to you, child users? Uh, Frick, man, this looks friggin'. I mean, they don't really feel like lit enough or something. Hmm. I mean, I tried playing Postal 2 and it's freaking. See those two? Here, let me check out to see. Let me see what this is. Wait, what? What is that? I understand games to be slot machines. I'm confused. Play Stick RPG. Oh yeah, that game. No. Wait, I'm missing a game here. Here, wait. Let me get this game. We're gonna have to tap in with somebody really quickly. Here, hold on. I'm trying to find something.
I guess I'll play this one. Were you guys able to see this?
Hey, it's me, John. Thanks, guys, for playing.
Alright. How do you usually sit for gaming? Alright. One moment. This should be louder. Can you hear me well enough? Pressing these up, you can jump. You can double jump. What's the jump key? No! Dude, how do you jump, dude? No! It's freaking hard. You can double jump. The longer you hold the jump key, the higher. No! Yeah, this game is friggin'. Is this even playable? You can double jump the longer you hold the jump key. Dude, what the frick, man? You're just bad? No, dude. Oh, okay, okay. Dude, I want to freaking hit the boss level, man. The boss level's so nice.
Okay, one more try. I wanna die. This game sucks. This game sucks.
Alright, this is for you. This is for Sahu. This round is for Sahu. This is getting freaking hard, dude. Slow down. Dude, frick, man. It's so hard, dude. Slow. Dude. Fricked up, dude. Alright, alright. Hold the jump and then and double jump, dude. Dude, on the other side of the hill is the boss, dude. The boss is so lit.
Okay, one more try. This is so much fun!
Alright, it's for you. Somebody body me, dude? Stop, dude. Can somebody from Kick please... Could somebody from Kick please help me, dude? I had 100 viewers, dude. I didn't have freaking 3,000 viewers, man.
Okay, one more try.
Alright, this is it. Alright, we're gonna have to continue this game later. We can possibly, gain access. Dude, can somebody please stop bodying me, dude? How do you do this, dude? Wait. How do you do this, man? Alright, so when somebody bots you, you have to do this, right? Right, man. Is there like a freaking person to talk to, dude? Where's there's like an assistant, like some kind of assistant that you can message, right, dude? Where's there's like
where's the assistant panel? There's like an assistant panel here. Is there a way to maybe not be botted like this? This is not good. This is not good, man. Can somebody please help me to please stop botting me, man? You can open dashboard and on the icon in bottom right. Please God help me. Somebody is botting my stream. That's real viewers. Yeah, hopefully they can freaking help because it'd be pretty jacked up if we just said nothing and harvested all the fundraising from being botted like that. That's just not something that we're trying to do. It's not something that Sahu supports. It's not okay. It's whoever's doing this needs to stop, man. Nick Lee viewers. Thank you for letting us know. I forwarded this case to the team. They'll handle it from here. We apologize for the inconvenience and assure you that appropriate measures will be taken. If there's anything else I can assist you with, do let me know. Alright, so. Alright, hopefully somebody comes through and we stop this, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Alright. We must continue. No, this game's kind of annoying me. I don't know. These games are freaking dumb, dude. Here, wait, this game's lit. Oops. Should be here. If it's not here, then I'm fricked. Here, let's try to find this game, actually. It should be here. If it's... Q, 2, this game's freaking, this game's lit, dude. This game's freaking lit. Alright, let's download it. Alright. Hold on. Alright. That's gonna be downloading. Hosted 2 is goated, you pee on people and stuff. I played it, dude. It's freaking, they curse and it's freaking out, dude. The first I've ever heard, dude. That's it. B1 user AZX Gangus Northfax Xenon Planet Dissolve Sage Kid Content Prince Kang Salvatore something or somewhere. We're downloading a game right now. Just initializing Sahu Gaming sequence. Wait, that's kind of lit, but it's low-key, like, sad. Because it doesn't look like the person that made it had good intentions in making it. I think Sahu is more concerned that this character is wearing Sahu, yeah, but we're gonna have to take this up into higher count, so, no, because clearly that's a depiction of a black person. And, I don't know, it just feels like kind of weird and messed up because there's like ancient cartoonish lips like that depicted black people, which is why I say that. So definitely want to give maximum respect to every race, shape, size, color, as long as they're crackable. Honestly, every crackable person, every shape, race, size. Oh yeah, this is a fundraiser. Oh right, we forgot to ask him about that. Market Beach's fundraiser. That's good. Thank you guys for being here. Great. Alright, I guess we'll play a different game then while that game's downloading. Alright, I mean whatever. We'll see. We'll see what this is. I mean, I tried playing this game earlier, but it's friggin' hard, man. Here, let's play this game. Hello, Shawnee. Eves, White Rabbit, Johns. Let's game. Alright, let's get serious. Have you guys played this game? This time, you access inventory. Press select, escape, to pause. Anyway. Nice, so, equipment. Yeah, just trying to get her naked, honestly, but just trying to push the limits and innovate this game. But if you drop your items, you can't pick them up, then oh, it's fricked out. Oh, good, good. Alright, excellent. Allows one to regain stamina. Alright, good. Hold dash. Left face button. Shift. Space dash. Alright, this is gonna be good. This is, useful. Useful information. This freaking camera's age. Oh! Oh, this is good. Alright, come here. You can lock onto your target, right stick press. You can cycle between targets by pushing right stick. What does that mean? Right trigger, left trigger. What is the trigger, dude? Where's the sword, dude? Dude, what the frick, man? How do you use a sword? Okay, wait. So I have the sword. Where's it? So. Does anybody know what to do? Dude, frick. You whip it out. The boat doesn't come with it. Dude, wait, I need to figure this out. Change category. This is freaked out, dude. What is the right trigger, dude? You can lock onto your target. Dude, am I retarded? Attack with left click. Working, man. I don't know what to do. How are you so bad? How are you gonna explain this to Jarek? Dude, I've never gamed before. It's freaking hard, man. Dude, these instructions aren't clear enough. Dude, games, dude, they're always so long, dude, and they just freaking just play them, dude. Just freaking play the game, dude. Let the game just play, dude. Real, dude. Wreck this game. It's freaking making me do stuff. Just possess me, dude. Just possess me and heal me. Just possess and heal the people. There has to be some kind of access. What is that? I don't think I have that button. That button's not present on the keyboard. Nothing's drawing the sword, dude. What? Dude, what, dude? Dude, it looks like it's coming out of her back, but there's nothing there. Oh. Yes, good, yes, of course. Alright. Prepare to die. We can move forward. Alright, let's go. Dude, fighting games are freaking hard, dude. It's freaking weird. Them freaking die and stuff. It's freaked out. What is this? Yeah, we're gonna have to freaking fight this guy, dude. Oh! Stop! Oh, yeah. Oh! Damn, dude, yeah. See, maintaining aggression is freaking hard to... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't get so emotionally invested in these games, because it kind of, like, develops who you are at the time. Like watching anime, getting psychically damaged, face with abuse. So it's here. Dude, how do you evade this attack, dude? Dude, you freaking serious. Alright, this is for Sahu and all of the affiliates. Broken opponents. Nothing I know what to do. Oh! 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 Dude, it's freaking intense, man. It's really hard not to get emotionally invested in, like, media. Right. It's freaking hard, man. Yeah, it's just really immersive experience. It's like needing to operate at a high level. Ah! You're done for, buddy. Oh, hell yeah. Dude. Dude, it's freaking hard, man. So you have to, like, button mash. All the buttons are freaking close together. Alright, this is it. Dude, we have to face at least one boss match. This is freaking messed up. Dude, if we keep going down, like, we can't just keep gaming and losing, man. This is not how this works. We need a win-only game, man. Does anybody know any win-only games? Alright, so WA shift. Alright, and then if you point in any direction, you press shift, you dodge through data attacks. So here we go. Dude, damn it, dude! What? Ah! It's freaking hard, man. Dude, this freaking game's impossible. Oh, I can't waste any time with this guy, dude. Dude, this is how you fight in real life. You freaking go around him, right? Oh! Oh, I get it. Alright, starting to make sense. Stop! Dude, this guy, you hit him, you freaking let them hit you once and you're freaking over with. Alright, frick this. We got this now. Oh, he's full health already? Sorry, dude. Freaking getting excited. Full health, dude. Freaking. So you can't even freaking do that. Stop! Dude, freaking too high, man. I gotta stop playing this. Right. Scroll some. Alright, we'll try again. Alright, here goes nothing. Alright, just breathe, man. Come over here. Climb up these stairs. Alright. Dang, it would be so low if she climbed, but she's just gonna have a free attack on me as soon as I get down. So we'll get combo. Alright, sure. Dude, you have to freaking go crazy. Oh, I see. Oh, my God, that is so much easier. Freaking game's hard, man. Alright, whatever, freak this game. Yeah, these games are freaking tough, man. Just move on to the next game. Alright, maybe this game is finished downloading. So, guys, you know any non-hard games? Oh, it's supposed to be easy mode. Let's see. Alright. You like that game? Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a keyboard, honestly. I think it's a keyboard because these keys are kind of flat. We're gonna need some bouncier keys. It's probably a lot easier because these keys you can barely feel what you're typing, so I'm not as you know what I'm saying. So yeah, yeah, the low EMF keyboard back at home should be useful for this kind of game. I'm just gonna have to tap in a little harder. No, you need a controller. Yeah, it'd be so easy with a controller too. Yeah. You need a controller for Souls-like games. Yeah, because you could easily evade that person's attacks if you circle around them like in real life. But like the attack is so sticky, you try to attack and it wasn't attacking. Flat keyboards. This game should be a lot better. But there's also a really lit game that I want to play after this. Sahu Gaming. Genghis Floyd, who's surgeon, pants okay. Or even using a mouse. Yes, I'm using this low EMF mouse. We can try to maybe invest in an EMF reader, see how accurate this is. But oh, shoot. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was gonna say that your family members would probably really love this. Your grandma would probably love this website because you have all sorts of gadgets and gear, and it will help with their arthritis or any kind of joint pains. Uh, Here you have a classic roller ball to track movement, eliminating the high emission components found in standard designs. Tested with a tri-field meter, it showed no measurable magnetic or electrical field emissions. Electric field emissions. Yeah, check out this website, non-sponsored. Hopefully, that'd be so awesome to have less EMF sponsor pretty soon. Collaboration with Sahu. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. Who's in here tonight? Really press one. Please press one if you're present. The Sahu Gaming Second. Nothing to love. KG. Yes, please press 1 for 3 giveaways. Right now, we're focusing on some certain chat users. We've been really close. It's kind of natural. We have a fluid relationship through the chat, and basically, they'll probably get milk someday. I mean, as long as we stay in contact, we stay in touch, I'd love to send milk to your house for the 3 giveaways. OG VIP status by pressing 1 in the chat. Good to see you guys. A lot of OGs present in the chat tonight. Okay. Stem's a little easier, but yeah, we're gonna need to put some hours in, like 15, 20 hours, like 15, 20,000 hours some of these games. So we have the rest of our lives ahead of us, honestly. Third run incomplete. So. All right. How's the boat? It's in good shape right now. Here, let me see if... Are you guys able to see this guy? It's weird. It's not showing. That's weird. It's not showing the game, huh? Sorry about that. 1 moment. Dude. Let me see. That's so weird. Let me try again. Anyway, yeah, Shivy, the boat is fine. It just needs a new engine. The engine needs to be repaired somehow. And, what else? It needs a mainsail and an outboard engine for the dinghy boat. The dinghy boat has a hole in it, so we're trying to get the dinghy boat patched. And, I have a generator running all the power into the boat right now. We're gonna try to get some security cameras set up. I don't know, but hopefully with the today's fundraising and the future fundraising. You know what's wrong with the motor? No, basically I pump it with fuel. You go to pump it with fuel, and then all the fuel just pees into the water. But it could be something to do with the carburetor that I have nothing like no expertise about. But people are telling me to like unscrew the carburetor and let the fuel flow in. Like there's some tricks that I haven't tried. But there's a guy tomorrow from the Ocean Network coming through. His name is Mick, and another guy named Trick, and they should be able to help me out. You know, they have all the expertise when it comes to this kind of stuff. No, that's basically it. Otherwise, the boat's good. We just need to move it. It needs to be towed, or engine needs to be fixed. Hopefully they can get it working. Yes. I'm trying to get you to see this game, but for some reason, it's not showing up. Alright, whatever. The game's not even that good anyway. Play this one instead.
Wow.
Alright, there's like a public. Let's see what servers are. Yes. Does anybody know how to read this? So many tryhards on this game. Tryhards. Oh, like people that are actually good. Frick. Maybe we need some practice. Frick, maybe I need some practice before I enter this comp. Alright, let's just, I guess we'll play on easy. No. Yeah, definitely gonna need to practice before entering any, gaming spaces. Hopefully we just, get so good at all these games for Sahu Gaming and, representation. So. Tears. Wait, what?
Taking fire! Need assistance! I can use some help! Nice one, terrorists win. Owned!
Oh, yeah, dude, be careful.
There's one left.
These are bots? What is this? I thought these were bots. Wait, what? Dude, I don't want to play if we can't play, dude. It's freaking getting hard, man. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go. So, I'm gonna do something. Yeah, does anybody know any good, does anybody know any friggin', whatever, let's just go. JJ, I'm stuck in Erie, PA. Yeah, what got you stuck there? How are you stuck? I don't understand. You can always walk out, right? Reclusive, hello. Club Penguin? How do you play that? Is that even active? Are you on a boat? Yes. Pop them. Yeah, I mean, just gonna, does it always take this long to load a server? Dude, this game's freaking weird. Alright, Alright, sorry about that. Let's see, I guess we'll play this game. Gmod, yeah. Yeah, I've never played before, but as soon as there's... What is all this? Maybe just take it easy. Possible inventory pick. Move. Monster. Look at the. Locate the. Alright, I think I got it.
Yep, looks like everything worked out pretty good in the end. Hey, champ.
Wait, what?
Is it true you were the
Wait, I don't know.
inspiration for Viagra?
As far as you know, babe. Ah, oh man, it was just a horrible dream. Where the hell am I? And why does my medulla oblongata hurt?
Just relax.
I better still have both kidneys, Dr. Mangla.
You've suffered a terrible head injury. You barely survived your unfortunate firearms accident. I'll be back to check on you later.
Oh, get well cards. And I've only been here overnight. Let's see. Get well soon, P.S. We're repossessing your trailer, signed Acme Repossessors. We hope you'll soon be through this troubled time and back on the road to happiness and health.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Get paid, top dollar paid for seminal research. Alright. So... Alright, so what's the goal?
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I don't like that.
Get down if you don't want to die. Fuck you.
Dude, I don't want to hear that, man.
Get the fuck down. Fuck you.
Dude, wait, how do you pee?
Get down if you don't want to die. Fuck you.
Wait, there's a pee button. Dude, how do you pee?
Get down.
Frick. Forgot, dude. Does anybody know how to pee? Yes, okay. Oh, yes.
I regret nothing.
No, I don't like this guy.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey!
Hello. Oh, I don't know.
Get down if you don't want to die.
Dude, this game is so hard. How do you even use the controls? Stop! Jesus. Dude, why are games so hard, man?
Idiot! Ow!
Light on fire.
Hey, watch it! Look out! Idiot. Idiot?
There's nothing burned. Yes!
Fuck you.
Wait, how do you kick? Dude, none of the freaking controls work. Oh, there we go. Die! Useless.
Oh man.
Drop something, drop something! Is there like a...
Get the fuck down!
Dude, that's too much, man. It's too much. It's freaking person. Alright, we need to find a gun, dude. Start mowing these people down.
Ah, help me! Help me!
Good work, thank you, take over.
Hi there.
Listen carefully. Find the room marked sample drop. Inside you will find a container and some visual aids. If you don't know what to do after that, I can't help you. You can pick up your payment at the reception desk on your way out. Thank you, and please try not to soil the visual aids.
Hot dog. Paid for something I'd do for free.
Sample drop. Is this actually like a functioning storyline?
Either that door is going to open up later, or some level designer is really fucked up.
This game is freaked out, man. They curse way too much.
Fuck you.
Crack cola.
Fuck you.
Dude, what is this? Oh, sample drops.
Honey, I'm home. Damn, this is gonna take a while.
Wait. Can we play Club Penguin and said, dude, I know this game sucks, man.
Nice kitty. Have some catnip.
But there's probably something. Probably that's better, right?
Hope that hidden camera caught all that. I'm pretty sure that was some kind of record. Guess I'm gonna have to head down to the lobby and pick up my hard-earned cash.
Yes. Do I die? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Fuck you.
There must be some items to collect here.
Sweet.
cat on the what?
Fuck you.
What do I do with the cat? Wait. Oh, you can put it on a shotgun.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
How do you get out of here, man? It's controls.
Fuck you.
Oh, good. Yes, good. Scissors. Yes, perfect.
Fuck you.
How do you use the scissors? It's freaking making me feel weird, man. Take over, I'm sorry. I don't know why that keeps showing up, but...
Fuck you.
Dude, frick this game, man. It's so freaking hard, dude. Dude, all these games are impossible. Frick. Oh, so many. Yeah, how are people so good at games? Freaking games are hard, man. How are we supposed to game for life? Ah, frick, sorry. Here, let's see. There should be some games that we haven't played. Yeah, I guess I just don't know how to operate at this level yet. We're gonna need to come back with some gaming experts to see what kind of work we can do here, honestly, because this is freaking hard. This boat is sick to play games in? Yeah. No, dude. It's a good, perfect gaming hub, but games are just so freaking hard on. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, there's a good feeling about this one, a really good feeling. Probably gonna kill it this time. Gonna kill it this round. Honestly, just need some good gaming equipment and some good gaming equipment to continue. VR, yeah, we're gonna need to tap into the VR realms. I'm not working on Gary's mod. That's right, yes. Sven co-op. Alright, we're gonna be auditing the chat.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dang it, dude. Right, man. It's like the entities don't want us to game or something. It's like the entities are just they're just sending their best men after us to stop us from gaming. Dang, that's messed up. Let's try again. Yeah, the server's really lit, so maybe. Yeah. 3 minutes. Dude, why is it freezing up, man? Damn it. Dude, I'm so fricked. Alright, guys. Hopefully you guys are okay out there. Your families are healthy and well, and that your vision is cleansed by reality and all the living reality. The entities are trying to break us down, make us not game, but they won't succeed because there's a lot we're gonna have to look into. There's some experts we're gonna have to make contact with. We're gonna have to contact all the experts for Sahu Gaming. It's really critical. Just one moment. Yeah, we're gonna need to just to get really serious about gaming. Start representing Sahu Gaming. The entities are trying to break us down. They're trying to make us stop from voting. They're trying to make us. They're trying to crack us and our grandma. They're trying to crack your grandma. They're trying to crack your mom. They're trying to crack your brother, your sister, your uncle, your aunt, everybody. But you can still live. You can still live your life and live your life to the best of your ability, nurturing the natural forces, nurturing the truth inside you, the truth that makes you human and alive. Become uncrackable. Well, yeah, anyway, you know what I'm saying? So let me look at my notes really quick because there's some serious work that we're gonna have to tap into. There's some serious work here. Mm, 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 mm. Yes. All right, so yeah, it looks like we have some serious things. We have to do some stuff in the hood. We're gonna have to speak with some of the gaming experts to figure out how to game because it's really hard. We're gonna have to find some games, honestly. Um, Guys, make sure to join the public Discord server. Make sure to join the public Discord server and feel free to send your no, from the battery's dying. Oh, never do it. Yeah, we're gonna have to speak with the gaming experts. Please make sure to send your emailed suggestions in the Discord. We need it for the talent show campaign. Gonna need the most positive, uh, heart healing, like you know what I'm saying? Emotes that actually work intracellularly and heal you foundationally for the kind of healing that allows you to thrive in the chat and continue spreading positive messages and really high vibrational chat participation that continues to ripple through time, even capturing that echo in eternity, just embodying the eternal realms. Like this one is a really good emote. If anybody's interested in crafting emotes, this is a good one for reference. or this one here. So yeah, just remember this, guys. So, what else? Let's check my notes here. Yeah, we're gonna have to speak with some of the people, some of the philanthropists that are working with us. We're gonna have to tap into the health council once I get a second monitor. Right now, we're kind of like kind of limited. We're kind of limited in what we can do. I need a separate monitor so no everybody doesn't, you know, excuse me if for let's see. We need to speak with the farm network, the health council, and the street network, the gaming network. Yeah. All right. Very well. Yeah, it's been a really casual stream tonight. Feel free to share your love messages in the chat. Gonna try to fix the engine tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Frick, need a game even harder. Need the game harder for next time. But it's late too. We're gonna have it's late, so I mean we could be gaming all night if we wanted to. Be gaming all night, but we can't. We have to be up in the morning. Some people from the ocean network are gonna be here on the boat, trying to help out. Thank you guys for being here. Quadcopter, A Million Mike, Genghis Floyd. Chicken Grease, White Rabbit. That's good. Vine Pond, Pants. Well, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being on the boat. Fundraising, helping the stream, participating, everything. It's a really powerful movement we have going. We must continue. Need to continue working hard and focusing on the work that's truly healing. Maybe tap into the gaming network, see if we can get some gaming therapy on this boat. Yeah, I'll probably benefit from having some gaming therapy here. Feeling ambitious tonight, right now. Skyler Swag, Crimson King, everybody in chat. Alright. Thank you guys, all the OGs here tonight. We should get going. When is the next stream? Tomorrow. Gonna be live tomorrow on the ocean front. Hopefully we get this boat moving, honestly. Yeah, it's a research-intensive week. We're gonna have to continue some research tomorrow. Some boat activities. But, yeah, if I run out of gas, I won't be live, because we need gas to run the generator. Very well. Thank you again. Be right back.